Hello. I made it. I made it. Let me minimize this. How are we all doing? Sorry guys, I'm a little bit just trying to I'm just trying to sort it out. Sort a few things out. Let's minimize this, minimize this. Got everything open everywhere at the moment. So obviously because of my collaboration with Drock, I had to reconfigure all of my OBS settings, which is why I didn't have audio for the first 3 minutes. Now we have audio. Hello everyone. Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing? Enjoyed the collab? Yeah. We started off making a small video and it became a bit of a monster, so I had to split it. It was like the whole video me and Drock recorded. We could have gone on for more, but it was about 1 hour and 39 minutes, which is long. So I just decided to cut it in the end, so that it's two parts basically. Yeah. So the purple badge is for I think 12 months. Once you hit 12 months, you get your purple badge. I was trying to upgrade a few settings as well before we went live. I was trying to add like chat to the screen, but I can't connect things correctly at the moment just because of the way the YouTube is set up. So hopefully next stream I'm gonna have like the chat, and I'm gonna start like upgrading some of the features on the stream, and I'm trying to add like more perks as well for members. So if you are kind enough to support the channel, then I want to try and make sure that you get your money's worth, as they say. It's not necessarily a major thing that I promote or even chase, but if you guys do give me the money, I just want to make sure that, that membership perk is working well for people. You're not doing Dungeons after the Town event? I will be. I'm just finishing off the Sand Devil Kessel. I've got like 20 points to go, something like that. So I will be. Love the video. Awesome. Yeah, it became like a little bit of a podcast in the end. Is there something past purple? I don't think there is at the moment, but as people get there, I will. So 3/4 done for purple. By the way, I pulled Archer. Congratulations, Dennis. It's a big pull. I saw a couple of people talking about. I saw a few people talking about the summons for ×10 Sacred. We'll cover that very quickly before we get started today. There we go. I was chasing the prisms, basically. So I've got my prism crystals now. I can stop. Ice Golem, I did earlier. It's done. But really, it hasn't kind of dented this. I'll be honest. This looks a bit egregious, but obviously we'll be doing some spider at some point today. So, yeah. Hey, I started the sim earlier. I thought you were already done. Cool. Let's see. Hey, Saf, want to know something dark about the past of Brazil that our history is trying to erase? As long as it's not politics, Wagner, I don't really want to get into any sort of politics or anything. Like, I dabble, but I don't really want to get into that, so... How's the CVC going? I'll have a look now, actually, in a minute. Yeah, 5,200 Dungeon Divers is a lot. We are going to be opening remnants on the stream. Yeah, I've saved the remnants for today. I haven't summoned my Ancora yet today either, so we're going to be doing that. There are 3 videos TCC Flow on my channel about Sand Devil. 2 on 25 and 1 on 24. Have a look back through the videos. There'll be 2 videos there. The latest one is the one that I run at the moment. I'm thinking about saving my prisms for the champion chase this weekend, yeah. I'll have a look at the time schedules now to see if it's going to work. What are you doing, cat? Give me a second. Stop it. Cats. Closing doors on me. Any advice on building a 1-key Ultra Nightmare Clan Boss team for Clan Boss? I have a 2-key budget Ultra Killable, but do not have any other block damage than ME. I've been able to find alternatives online. You might be stuck with that burst off. The only one that can do really well is 2 man-eaters, a tower and something else, or a Demither. You can go the traditional route, like an ally protector, but that will be very gear dependent, so you need to stay alive. But if you don't have any other block damage, you might be stuck on a 2-key for the while, you know, which is fine, but obviously it's just slow. You did get Fushan, okay, not bad. Hey Noda. Going for the Eternal is pretty worth if you have got 0 points. Yeah, I wasn't going to Renesh on the Titan event, but seeing as though I did the guaranteed summons, that kind of pushed me all the way. So I'll probably go and get that. I'm not really worried about saving the Remnants because Mythical's so powerful on CBC. Yeah, I would... I don't know. I feel like the Titan points in the Dungeon Dive is not so bad. Right? I feel like it's the Prisms that are pretty nasty, but the Titan points in DD is okay. Keep in mind the champion chase. Is there a champion chase? Yeah, there'll be a champion chase this weekend, right? Keep in mind the champion chase will contain Titan points as well, so. The cat's been fed, don't worry about that. Do you know you can save some of the prison crystals on that sample? Yes, you can. If you can't summon them, then you can. But I actually kind of want Calvalax because I don't have him. How many sacreds should I keep for guaranteed? You probably need somewhere between 15 to 20. So like 15 with a bit of grace, because you can always find some sacreds here or there. Champion chase will be without Titan points. Is that confirmed? Let's have a look. Doesn't say it's not going to be. I don't know where that's come from. Just because it's not in the calendar yet doesn't mean they won't add it to the calendar. I'm pretty sure the champion chase will have Titan points. I'd be shocked if it doesn't. It might not, but you know. Wow, chat's moving fast today. It's not on the calendar, but it doesn't mean they won't add it to the calendar after. Like, for example, the Deck of Fates wasn't in the calendar, then they added it to the calendar. So it's a very strong possibility they'll just add it. It doesn't mean it's not going to come there. Where does it say that they won't? Have they confirmed that? It was confirmed in CC chat. Oh, well, I don't know about that then. There you go. I'm surprised, though. I would have thought they would have. I thought they would have. I don't have access to that, so, you know, I don't know these things. I'm surprised, because normally they do at least 2 summons on the Titan events. Michael Martel, thank you so much for gifting... Will you stop it, cat? Hey. Stop. Stop it. Don't you stare at me. You're interrupting. Honestly, cats. Thank you, Michael, so much for gifting some memberships. She keeps closing the door. It's very frustrating, because then she closes the door, then she can't get out and complain she's closed the door. Give me 1 second. Honestly. So yeah, so she has this thing about closing the door. It's I don't really know why she does it. And then she'll get stuck because the door's closed, and then she'll complain at me because the door's closed. I'm like, well, you closed it. Right, can I stream in peace now, or you... We're undecided. So yeah, sorry. Michael, thank you so much for gifting the 5 memberships. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Okay, so if it's not going to happen, then it's pretty good, I guess. Surprising, though. Surprising, for sure. I don't know. Entertain the cat for 2 seconds. No. The problem is, I have a doorstop. She pushes it off the doorstop. She's a smart Alec. She knows what she's doing. No matter what I do, she just keeps opening it, so... Yeah, she is at the moment. She's planning on pouncing. We're still at war with like this purple woven bag. It's been pounced on, dived on, round like I bought a toys galore, but she just wants to play with the bag. It's very, it's not very rewarding for my time. But can I get on with things? Where's it gone? What are you doing? Cats are not very conducive for. Are we done? Oh God, we're staring down the bag. There could be a surprise one. No, there won't be a surprise guaranteed Archer at this point. I mean, it's going to end on what? How many days now? It's basically the day before the... It's like a week today is the last Archer event. I can't imagine they'll do a guaranteed. So... So, just to illustrate the math that someone was asking me to work out, in terms of... Once the cat stops distracting me. Can you, like, stop? Oh, we've decided now we want the food. Okay. There you go. Right. Hopefully that's now calmed it down. So, obviously there's 170 voids, right? So, if you want to... Here's the probabilities, okay? So on a ×1. So right now you've got a 1 out of 70. So right now this is the chance of you getting, oops, daisy. That's the chance of you getting a specific legendary when you summon, right? So if I just want, like I just want Kaimar, then I've got a 0.59% chance if I pull a legendary right now without any boosts. That's how much I get. Most of the time it's not a 5. But sometimes it can be. So, if there was a ×5, it would increase the opportunity up to 2.87, right? Because the way that it works is they basically take 4 more of the one that you want. I always best explain it as like a deck of cards. You have like 170 cards in the deck. The one you want is only 1 card. So in order for me to give you a boosted opportunity, I simply add more of the same card into the deck. So now I add 4 more cards of the same type into the deck. Now I've got 5 of those cards. So when I pull from the deck, I've got 5 opportunities. That's the way that it works. So on a typical ×10, it will be 10 divided by 170 for the base, and then I add 9 more cards into the deck. That gives me a percentage chance. Let me just format this down so I don't have to do this again. A 5.59% chance. When it's ×15, you can see the pattern here. I can just do it again. 170 plus 14. Okay, ×20. 20 divided by 170 plus 19. And finally, for a 25 times chance, if you have to go that deep, it will be that percentage. Okay, 12%. So these are the odds as you climb. Now, obviously, that doesn't include... No, not a deck of fate. Not a deck of fate. I'm saying consider it like a deck of cards. That's the easiest way for you to look at it. Right? Imagine this is 170 individual unique cards, and then you put one into the deck. You're probably being sarcastic and joking at me, but just to clarify that, it's not a deck of fates. Yes, exactly. So here's the thing, right? So, for example... If there was a ×10 for 2 champions, what ends up happening is, this is for a single champion. What would actually happen for 2 champions, if I did this and I did that, right? What would actually end up happening is I wouldn't just add 4, I would add 8, right? I would add, so let me just do this, 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It's just so much easier if I just do this. That's that minus 1. Bit of basic math here. Okay, so I can drag this down. Boom. Drag this down, right? So on a so this is like 1 champ, 2 champs, okay? So if you have 2 champs, what ends up happening is you still have like the 1 chance. On a ×5, what ends up happening is actually this doubles, yeah? So I've still got 5 divided by, however, now this becomes minus, still minus 1, but I'm actually adding another one of these into the deck. So I'm actually doing that twice. Okay, so what ends up happening is because you add a second set of champions, the individual odds of me getting the one that I want goes down. Overall, I'll have more chances to, right? Because if I actually copy this over here, right, and I basically say I want actually the chance to do it, it would actually be this, right? So the more champions I add, the better opportunity that I'm going to walk away with what I want. So if I have 2 champions, I have about a 22.9% chance at a ×25. It's going to be one of the ones that I want. But the actual one that I want is going to be lower. So that's how it kind of compares, because essentially I'm doubling the number of cards, but I'm not actually doubling the number of opportunities, because I'm adding cards for the card that I don't want. So this is why a lot of people were campaigning for, when progressives first came out, that they didn't want multiple progressives. They just want one progressive option, because one option is much better than multiple options, because the one that I want is better for me to achieve. Okay, so let's just take this. So these are the odds. Now, obviously, there is no boosted summons chance to get a gold. So that's a big thing to consider. On a standard summon, which is what's happening right now, it's around about 6% chance. Okay, so if we do like 10 summons, so let's just put this up here and go, you know, 5 sacreds, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, right? So imagine we've got these amounts of sacreds. So in terms of the opportunity for you to get legendaries, it's going to be this times 0.06, right? Because that's the opportunity. So I think that's how it's going to be working. Let me just double check this when I run the math through. So if I want to get 1 divided by 0.06, it should be around here. Yeah. That's it. It's working fine. So these are how many legendaries you get. Pretty sure. I'll double check this before I say for sure. On average, on a normal boost, right? So we can basically say, I just insert here, put this up here, boom, boom. Cool. On a 6% chance, a 12% chance, okay? Isn't it like 1 minus 0.94? That's 6%. It works out, you need about 16 shards. Yeah? So if I change this to 16, about 16 or 17. 17 to 16 shards would do it. Yeah? Every 17th shard. So I want to just double check that for me. That's correct, right? If I have a 6% chance, it should be, for me to get 1 divided by 0.06, it's about 16.67, right? Which is working out here. If I did the 16.667, that would be 1. Okay? That's on this opportunity here. Whoops. We're not. Whoops, today is it? Try that again. And if I push this over, so on a 12 times, that's the difference, right? So at 25 shards, you should have double the average. It's the best way to do it, right? It's obviously double the rates, double the average, voila. So what we can do is we can use these opportunities to kind of work out what was my odds, right? So on this current rate, we can take these odds here. So if I basically apply the similar logic where I can say, okay, this is the odds. Right now we've got a times 15 progressive. What's the chance of me getting one here? Well, basically, if I summon 30... So let's go and see how the best way to do this is. So it's this, then this, then this. Okay, so in order for this to work, it would basically be 1 minus, I think it's this. I'm going to be wrong about this, but it's probably going to be the best way to test. That's wrong. I know it's wrong. It's wrong because what I need to do is do 1 minus that. 1 minus that. Excellent. And then I probably need to freeze it in position. It's not quite right. I need to do the math here. Give me a moment to think about this. It should be... Let me verify this. I wrote the math out earlier, and if I don't think about it, it'll confuse me. I wrote it out earlier. Let's see. Yeah, so if you combine the two, so the problem is it's all about whether or not you're going to get the gold first. That's the first thing you've got to do, right? So this is not going to work here, right? So the first thing is you've got to roll both of them together for it to work, not either. So for example here, I need to roll both. So this actually needs to be this, 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 this. That's what I needed. There we go. That's better. Okay, so now it's a bit awkward because it's obviously going to increase. So at this point, when this grows greater than 1.2, the odds must increase. Because now it should be a combination of these two odds together. Right? So at the moment, it has to be, we have to roll gold, and then we have to roll this other one. So, right, this is what this is doing. It's basically saying, I've got a by 5 sacreds, you have a 30% chance you've pulled gold. And then you have an 8.15% chance it's the one that you want. So to get them both together, 0.3 times 0.15, so it gives you a 2% chance at 5 sacreds that you get what you want. Okay? But once you get gold, it's going to change, which is that's where it's awkward, because at this point here we've pulled 1 gold. So what actually has to happen now is we actually have to go like this. Because now it needs to be either. Now, this could be wrong. Probability math is one of those things that I spend like 5 minutes making sure I've done right. See, that's wrong because it's gone the other way, and I need to do the other. I don't want both. I want either or. Let me just check this. Equals... Bear with me. Yeah, so I need to invert that minus. need to make that. Yeah, that's what I need to do. So I need to do times. There we go. Right, there we go. Yeah, Elfish, you're giving it to me, and I know how to do it, but... And then at this point here, we need to add another one, which is the 8. So basically, after you've pulled 40, on average, I'll have to double check this, but I'm pretty sure, on average, after you've pulled 35 sacreds on a normal rate, you should have averaged about 2 legendaries, which means that if you continue to pull, it's not quite the case because it actually needs to be inverted a little bit. Like, you don't get the times 20 until you've pulled 1, which is at this point. So it's basically saying your next legendary is 21.545%, because actually it should be like... It's like if you pull legendary at 5 sacreds, you've got a 2.45% chance of the one you want. But it's kind of like confusing. My brain is confused. I don't know if I could do it both together. The dependent odds, you can't get the legendary without the gold. So you first need to roll the 0.3. If you roll that, then you roll the 8.15. But then what you need to do is you need to basically roll legendary here and roll that or that, right? Because it could have been on one of those two. So I'm not entirely sure I've done this correctly. Yeah, it's getting quite complicated. It might be I just need to move it up the odds, actually, instead of trying to say one or the other. Yeah. I don't know, though, because you would have had the base opportunity. Because the thing is that if you pulled one legendary, you would have had an 8.15% chance. But probability would tell you that those two chances together, this should be an or condition, right? Because you can't get both. But if I take this out, then it's kind of correct. Like, it's basically saying your odds of getting a goal, the odds of getting it if you didn't get it at stage 20 is 12.7. Right? And then we come up to here. The odds of you getting it, if you didn't get it at 35, is 27%. It's kind of the best way to explain it. It's not quite... You'd get more opportunity because essentially you would have had these percentage chances as well. But let's just take this, like, 35 marker here, okay? As a window. Like, let's just go across here. So this is non-boosted progressive. It's kind of accurate enough. Now, if we said boosted times 10... Well, we're actually going to be using this marker only, okay? So all we have to do is we have to say we just want the odds of me rolling gold on the 12% with then rolling this. That's all we need to do. Because it's much easier to factor in. Obviously, you've got things like mercy, so that's a factor. But right now, we're not worried about mercy counters. We're just saying if I have sacreds available, how much will I pick it up? And you got to remember, sacred mercy is really terrible anyway. Okay, so here's the difference. Boom. There's the average. So it's actually saying, maybe I was wrong, maybe the boosted summons is actually quite good. If you have 15 sacreds, it's basically saying on average you have a better chance of getting the one you want on a times 10 and up until you hit 35 sacreds, because once you start hitting 2 legendaries, that's when it's better. Right, but it's on average for you to get 2 legendaries on the current rate, it's 35 versus 4, because obviously that will double up. So for the same amount of sacreds on the average legendary rate on non is 2 to 4, but because of the times 25, the moment you pull 2 it means that your odds of getting it now is better than a times 10. So actually, maybe it's quite good. Maybe I was wrong. Because that's actually saying the sweet spot is 15. That's the sweet spot, because you're just about to get it. Obviously, if I did 16 sacreds, it would be even better. Well, if you pull 5 sacreds, you've had a 60% chance, right? Or you have a 0.6 chance, which is 60%. You obviously can't get 0.6. Now, obviously, if you find it, I think it's like 9, 8. It's like, go 9 sacred shards there. 16, 17, 24, 25, 37, 36, 35, oops, 34, 33. It's like 34, 40, 42, 41, 42, 45, 46, 58, 50, 58, 59. So, like, that's the averages here, right? So, obviously, that would be 0. So, you should expect, on a times 2, 9 sacreds to give you 1, 17 to give you 2. That's the best way to explain it. Because we actually get into the average rates. Yes, expected number, not the odds. Yeah. Yes, yes. Maybe I've got this number wrong. Hang on. Well, no, because basically, to get... If I pull the number of sacreds times it with 6%, that gives me how many I need, right? So on average, if I pull 17 sacreds on a normal standard rate, I'll get 1 legendary, right? It's essentially the same thing. Or I may be mixing it up. I'm trying to basically work out what's the odds if you pull 9, right? If I pull 9 sacred shards, then I'll have 0.6. So, I mean, yeah, I'm messing up. Hang on. I hate these opportunities, because actually what it needs to be is 0.06 times 0.06 times 0.0... No. 0.092 times 0.92 times 0.92 times 0.92 times 0.92. So that's the odds of 5. Okay. 10, 15, 20, 25. It's not really working. Oh, my brain is exploding. I don't think it's that. You can't multiply it by 9. I'm sure you can't. See, if you multiply it by 9, that's not how it works. So the way that I always understand probability is I've got a 92% chance that I don't get a legendary. So if I keep multiplying 3rd shard, 4th shard, 5th shard, 6th shard, 7th shard, 8th shard, 9th shard, 10 shards, that gives me a 49% chance, a 49% chance I will get a legendary. Because they're not dependent, they're independent. Right? Because basically every single shard is independent. Yeah, power to the number of shards. That's what I would need to do. Like, I don't even know how to do that. So like that. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so actually the opportunity is 1 minus that to the power of that. think. Double check. I just need to lock out. Should be 11 from dropping down. Math stream. Up. Hang on. Go. Now we've got probability. So this is the probability I get one legendary. So you can see at 34 sacreds, you still only got an 88% chance, like 88% on average that you would have got a legendary. So we can apply the same thing here, move it across. That should basically cover that. So now by 42, I would have guaranteed it. So now that I've got that, I can roll this with this. And that will tell me, okay, I've got a 43% chance to get a legendary by 9 sacred shards. Of that legendary, I have an 8.15% chance. So that will give me a 3.48% chance of getting a legendary at this point. And then if I do this, now I think it's okay, right? It's the opportunity to get a legendary from the quantity of sacred shards, and then the opportunity that that legendary is the one that I want. Yeah, there's no mercy in this. Yeah, so this is the probability that you get a legendary by this point. Because they're all independent odds. Yeah, it's 1 minus this, see? 1 minus that to the power of the number of shards I've pulled. So I'm just putting it here, so I can change it to that if I wanted to change the odds, or 0 or 10%. So I can do whatever I want then. So then if we add in Mercy, when does the Mercy start? The Mercy starts at 12 summons, right? So we can basically go, and then after that it adds this. So it's kind of like if that is greater than 12, yeah, then that minus 12 times 0.02 otherwise 0 plus that. So now we have Mercy system. So I messed it up. Oop. Let me just check this number here. Why is that doing that? One minus this. I need to close the bracket again. Find out. Yeah, hang on. A14 is greater than 12, then A14, which is 17, minus 12, which would be there, times 0.02. So this is what I need to check. 16. Oh, because I need to close this bracket, do I? Probably. There you go. Simples. Voila. Wait, it's not 100% by 25. What are they talking about? I've done something wrong here. Maybe, I mean, it could be 25. What we're trying to work out is times 2 with times 10 better than a times 15? It could be right. I know the actual Mercy is not as high. I thought the Mercy was like 52 though. $25 seems a lot lower. It's saying by the 20th shard you've got a guaranteed chance to get it. That doesn't seem correct. Yeah, it's probably correct then. Yeah, so if we assume that every 20 shards you get a legendary, right? If we assume that, then you have an 8% chance. Now, if you don't get that, then you need to go another 20. No, it's correct. Oh, it's not round. Is it rounding? No, it's basically saying after 20. It's saying the 24th shard would give you it, or the 25th. The 26th shard should give you it. Which is, it seemed off to me as well, I'll be honest. It seemed off to me. Now, Senti did a mean average at one point. Where's Senti's old math? He's got 11.8 as the average number of shards for legendary. Senti's got 11.8 on a non-times 2. A 12. I mean, it's probably just statistical anomalies, I'm guessing. Because what it should be doing is it should be saying, what is the chance of me rolling the legendary by going to the power of 12, right? So if I pull 9 sacred shards, it will be 1 minus 0.92. 94. At least one of them will give me a legendary. But maybe I've got it wrong. Yeah, it's doing that. Look, so it's basically saying, if I pull, so for example, after my 12, so if I put 12 here, right? Right now, I got by the 12th shard, I should have a 52% chance. If I put 13, it's going to increase the odds at this point. Yeah, so if I pull this out here, oh, maybe it's got a, yeah, so if I do 13 here, yeah, see, 14. 16, 18. See, look at how it's lowering by 20. So you basically get like, what is it, 59? 59 is when it's guaranteed. But because what we're doing is we're doing dependent rolling. What we're doing is we're rolling it and saying, we're trying to figure out the average. So what it should be, what it is basically telling me is on average, you should get a legendary by 26. If the averages apply. And on times 2, it should be like, oops. It's actually not much better. It's actually not much better. I think if you apply the average, yeah, it makes sense. Obviously, the max is 59, but you'll never really get to 59 because the odds would be so high. So what it's saying is, on average, if I pull 24 legendary sacred shards, I should guarantee myself one at that point. On average. But the average, you know, you can high roll, you can low roll. The average is the same as it is. So what all this basically does is tell me you should look at it on a 24 average, because even on ×2, that's the first point it hits 100%. It's not that much better. So if you get a legendary every 24 sacred shards, then that's the difference here. Because it's not actually getting you a legendary any sooner. Now, obviously, if you did 15, like 10. So what this is basically, I think what this is telling me is that after 13 sacred shards, if you didn't get a legendary on a ×2, you probably should have done it on a non-boosted. I think that's what it's telling me. Because now it's worse, right? Because I didn't get the legendary. I feel like I've confused myself more. This is the problem when you look at these numbers. Because you've got like the dependency of pulling gold and then pulling the one that you want. It's like, well, I've got a 0.06% chance. So the easiest way to do it is on a per shard basis and go, okay, per shard, I've got a 0.06% chance, then a 0.0815. Okay, so on a progressive chance, the chance we get it one sacred shard is equal to that. This is probably the easiest way. One sacred shard, ×2 times 10 is going to be 0.12 times 0.059, right? Because I've got to roll that. So in a one-on-one situation, that's the difference. Technically, one sacred shard ×2 times 10 is going to give you a better opportunity of getting the archer or whatever you want than a one sacred on a progressive. That's the easiest way to say it, I think. That's just like the easiest way to do it. So does it make it better? Technically over one shot, yes. Technically, yes. But obviously, it's going to be a situation where the more sacred you pull, the worse ×2 gets. Because obviously, you're losing the value of the ×2 over the ×15. And that is where we're going to leave it. Before I lose any more of my hair over that math. The real question is, should you summon for it? I mean, this is probably the last opportunity you're going to get her if you don't summon today. I will say summoning, there is a champion chase consideration. You'll get more rewards by summoning during a champion chase. So, what's the best blessing for an archer 4-star? I have lightning cage because I use her as a mischief tank. If you're not using her as a mischief tank, probably cruelty, I would suggest. Right, so what are we doing today? After all that, I'm going to save this for Friday, I think. Because what is it? 3 days, 11 hours. 4 days, 11 hours. 5 days. Wait, so we've confirmed the Titan points is not in the champion chase. And it's probably not going to be a fusion event. So is it just a random champion chase? Which, if that's the case, I'll just pull this right now. If it's just going to be a random champion chase, then I'll just pull it right now. Are we 100% certain it's not a Titan Point champion chase? I'm not really worried about pulling on a random one, see? We're not sure about anything. Is there anything in real anymore? I don't really care about Aslan. I call him Aslan, whatever his name is. I don't really I don't really care. Let me ask YST, yeah. I'm going to ask him. Oh, thank you, Samael. This weekend's events will not offer it. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Aslan, I know. I call it Aslan. It's just how I say it. It's bad, I know. It's just how I say things. I'm not that fussed about the Faction Lord, if I'm being honest. He's alright. I'm just not that fussed about it. But I want a second Blade Master. I kind of want the Calvalax more than anything else, because I don't have Calvalax, and he would be quite good. That's the one that I would like out of it. So I'm just sending a screenshot to someone quickly. Right, okay. I think his ass would get it, yeah. I can't pronounce anything correctly. Okay, what are we going to get? Let's go. The first of our summons. Oh, I don't know if I've got a Malekith, actually. Let me have a look if that's my first Malekith. Hey, look. I don't have that guy. That's handy. Store him away for a rainy day. Congrats, Malekith. You've made it to the vault. Yeah, okay. Just stupid systems. I just want to put him in the vault. Come on. Oh, we've also got Isla Lifebraid now. So, Malekith, congratulations. You've made it to the vault. Yeah, it was a fusion epic. We'll take that. It's not bad. Not the Calvalax we wanted to. All right. Here we go. Is it going to be our first mythical? At 2.5% chance. I believe in the reality of math. Let's go. That is not a mythical champion. That is not a mythical champion. Okay, that is a false. That is fake news. Go again. This one's mythical. Okay. Well. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. This one is legendary. Yeah, I've already claimed my promo code. There we go. 30,000 points. Woohoo. Worked hard for that, those remnants. Shall we yeet something? I feel like I want to yeet a Sacred Shard. I believe in Archer number 2. Let's go. Mistakes were made. Okay, we're not yeeting anymore. Maruka. That was for fun. It's fine. Nobody saw anything. Nobody saw anything. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. But what we can do now is we can send our Wight King Narses. Now, normally I would wait for a training event, but I really can't be bothered. So we are going to rank 5 a champion. I'm not going to rank 5 the rest, though. We're going to wait for the rest. Boom. Lovely. Lovely. So, I went Heavencast. Hello. Yeah, to go yeet it. That was it. I had a 0.7% chance of another Archer. I wouldn't do that to you. So, I went Heavencast because I feel like it's the best 1-star blessing for a non-attack based champion at the moment. I could go something like Brimstone. Kind of useless. Polymorph, 1-star. It's really, really low chance it's going to work. It's only 5%. It's not worth. This, trash, doesn't work. This at 1 star, again, not good. Not good until 3 star. Ward of the Fallen helps him stay alive, but he's HP based already. He's not going to die. You used to pick Ward of the Fallen because it was the only blessing with HP and crit damage. That's not the case anymore, so this loses value. Once you get up to like 5 star or 6 star, it gets better, but at this low, it's pretty bad. Doesn't help him kill things. Lightning Cage is alright, but it's pretty trash. Intimidating Presence, Aura, pretty trash. So when you take out those, you go, okay, well, what epic options are there for dealing damage? Rend doesn't work until 6 starts, so kind of useless. Doesn't burn. That's out of the window. Don't really care about Aura. Chainbreaker, really bad. Cruelty, it's not worth scaling. At 1 star, it's really terrible. Lethal Dose doesn't do poisons. So then we go Iron Will. That's damage reduction. Heaven Cost, so 0.5% per buff. Now, if I get 6 buffs on him, considering we're going to pair it with this ability here, that's actually quite good damage. So Heaven Cost here is probably the best option, I feel like, because we can't take advantage of this because he's not attack based, so this is not going to scale very well, and all the other options are just not very good. So I actually think for a low blessing, for a non-attack based champion, Heaven Cast is the go-to damage option, unless you want Cruelty. But again, I feel like Cruelty, unless you get it to like 3 stars, it's just not scaling enough. It doesn't go to enough level to really matter, especially in Arena. You just want kill potential, and this gives me just raw damage, and that's what we want. Can I share a good optimization? Do you mean like the build? It's very hard for me to do builds because my build is so extreme. But I always target around about 180 speeds. You absolutely want Ignore Defense sets. Helm Smasher. That's how I build it. And then full damage. Attack, crit damage. 70% crit rate. You don't need to worry about it. You don't even need to tell it to do that. The optimizer will know it's got built-in crit rate. You can give it crit rate buff if... no, you have to give it crit rate buff, sorry. To give it crit rate buff. So, yeah. Let me open the optimizer. And while we're doing this, I'm going to run some more tag team. So as Green Virus said, I need to run my tag team ones. Let's go. Rathler set for Narses. I don't think that's worth it, because you lose too much damage on the A3 and the A1, and the A3 is actually quite good. So, optimization for Luke Bryan. Pay attention. This is how I do it. I go damage mode. I pick the A3, not the A2. I configure. I basically put my masteries in or any lock priorities. All my good champions are lock 1. Build. I choose where area I want. Right, make sure you pick an area here. It's very important. You could pick Hydra, whatnot. I give it crit rate buff to tell it I'm going to be under a crit rate buff because I provide it on my A2. If I put an aura in, I'll do that. Then I tell it whatever speed I want. I don't need to modify the crit rate. I will probably change this number to reflect the actual number it's optimizing for, because I think it's confusing people. That's something I need to actually add onto my backlog. Let me put that in my notes at the moment. A little note list I'm going. Because what it's saying at the moment is, I'm assuming you want to crit, and because I've got crit rate buff, I'm doing it. If I actually override it, you'll see it should actually be 70%, because it's taken into account all the different bonuses. So it's actually going to optimize for 70% crit rate, but it's saying 100%. It probably should say 70% to be more clear. Slots wise, I always pick my ring, my amulet, and my banner before I do anything. And then I just basically take out, normally I do this, right? I take out all of the things that I know I don't want, because I know I'm dealing an attack-based champion. I don't want HP, I don't want defense. I take it all out. So it just helps the optimizer find what it needs by removing all the artifacts that are not relevant to it. If you want custom ascension, you can set that as well. Sets, I leave as is, unless I particularly need it. And then glyphs I put in, and then I optimize. Okay. That's how it works. We're going to do an optimization for Wight King Narses. Which one is better, War Master or Helm Smasher Rathalos? Will you? What is it with you tonight? You are really getting on my nerves. Will you go to your... Go on. Go on. Go to your thing. Go on. Go. Yes, there you go. Honestly, cats. For Rathalos... I mean, if you're building purely for A2, you go War Master. If you're building for the A3 and the A1, there's a debate as to whether or not you go War. You could go Helm Smasher, but only if you went all ignore defense. I'll show you my general plan now. Any pro tips to stay calm? I feel like I've had a headache from learning all week. I mean, the problem is, my staying calm used to listen to, like, really angry metal music, acrobats. That's not really helping. Like, my methods for staying calm are very weird. The other way that I used to run exams is I used to actually... my brain functions at peak performance when I'm tired. So, like, when I haven't slept for 20 hours, I enter, like, this peak performance phase for about 2 hours. And then after the 22nd hour, I crash. So I actually try to aim my exams when I'm in that 22-hour window because my brain is on fire and it's great. It doesn't make much sense, but that's how I've always passed. Like, I passed one exam, I didn't even read the book. I don't even know how I passed it, to be honest. Miracles. When I mean metal music as well, I mean, like, Lorna Shore metal music. It's not just, like, a little bit of, you know, Metallica. I mean, like, super hardcore stuff. So yeah, I don't know if my advice is very zen, as Seth puts it, to be honest. I'm a bit weird like that. Helm Smasher will proc on the A2, Nathan. What are you doing now? Where did you get that from? You were in it tonight, honestly. It's like she saved all this up for the madness of right now. Yes, it did, right? So basically, whenever you see the words... where is that? Down here somewhere now. Stop closing the door. You are driving me mad, animal. Anyone want a cat for a new home? It's pushing its luck right now. Stop it. Honestly. Stay calm, I know, right? She gets in these moods sometimes where she just wants to destroy the world. Right, so what was I explaining before I got rudely interrupted by a certain feline? This ability, whenever you see the words damage inflicted by this skill cannot be decreased by enemy passive skills or masteries except by the passive skills of the boss. What it's basically saying is it's excluding effects which multiply damage up or down. Now, damage, ignore defense is not a damage multiplication effect. It essentially determines how much damage is reduced by a defense parameter, which is a completely different calculation. So that's the reason why, for example, Harima's passive works against champions where it says it shouldn't. Because effectively she's modifying the ignore defense component, not the damage itself. Where's the cat? So when we get to this situation here, it means that things like Helm Smasher will work correctly, will be great, right? That's absolutely fine. It's things like Ward of the Fallen won't be ignored. So when you're fighting someone Ward of the Fallen will reduce the damage. Because it's not a passive skill or a mastery. It's an effect. It's a buff. So it's different. It simply removes anything that modifies damage up or down from a passive skill or masteries. damage, ignore defense, that stuff is not the same. So what that basically means is, for example, we will go and get Helm Smasher. Right, so the mastery tree that I will probably do for Wight King Narses is going to be this, that, probably that. Something like that. Yeah, that's a good point. That. No, Shield Breaker won't work. Shield Breaker only applies to damage onto a shield. So because he ignores shields, he never actually damages the shield, so therefore you can't boost his damage. Yeah, that's true. You could. It's a lot to ask for when it comes to, yeah, you're right. It's a lot to ask for, so it's probably better to go this. That, I guess. We could go that route. That would be better. He's not. Honestly, I'd probably do that. He's not really going to lose much health. She's in a funny mood tonight. Can you like leave me be? She'll run away as soon as I put the camera on her, because that's what she does. Right, so that's what I'll probably do, Mastery Tree. Yeah, it can, but the problem is he's got to lose like 25% of his max HP. So, do I just want to get more turn meter? That's pretty good. Every time my ally gets critically hit, I get turn meter. I'd rather that. It's a preference. It's a preference. Yeah, he doesn't need Shield Breaker. Shield Breaker won't work against it, no. No, he ignores shields overall, Darren. On his passive, he ignores everywhere. Now, what about deterrence instead of blood shields? Deterrence. No, I kind of like this blood shield. If he kills someone, he gets a pretty hefty shield. You've got to remember, when you see the build, he's going to get a lot of HP. It's going to be a lot. Like, you'd be surprised how much HP he gets here. You could make a case for dropping, you know, kill streak maybe. But even then, that's raw damage. Like, pretty much, the way that you should set up Narses, though, Narses should never use his A1. So, I don't really care about Narses. Narses is all about his A2 and his A3. You don't really care about the rest. Because Ancora will just keep resetting his A2. So we can pick up our accessories. All these useless rings. First things first, what I want to do is I just want to check my inbox to see if we've got anything that is good for a Night Revenant. Let's have a little look. It's a little cool trick you can do. If you don't know what's in your inbox, you can have a look to see what is there. to see if there's anything particularly that you think is worth chasing. So we can see if there's any Night Revenant juiciness. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Do Sacred Order, no. Ogrins. Yes, my inbox is very big. I'm aware of how much I need to clear my inbox. It's on my list of things to do. High Elf, Sacred Order. Nope. It doesn't look like there's much. I'm being honest. There's a ring defense. That's not really going to help us. There's a ring defense. Not going to help us. Okay, cool. So what we've got is the best thing we've got. So we need HP with speed, ideally. So that's the one I probably should use, if I'm being honest. That one is probably the one that I should use. There is also the option for this, but this is reaction. This doesn't have HP rolls though, but this does. So I would lose like, you know, 6% of his max HP. And he's got 23,995, so that's like... That's about 1,000 HP. That would be about 1,000 HP less. But it's reactions, I don't really know. I don't know. Oh, that's made the decision. It's got to be this one now. It's more stats. Crit damage, and we want HP. So that, here's a funny thing, right? Here's a funny thing. This one is a triple roll at 1209. Yeah. This one is a double roll at 1315. So my double roll has 110 or 109 more health, or whatever it is, than my triple roll. Make it make sense. That one's like 1291, so this one gives me the overall. Let's just see which one ascends the best. Crit damage. Let me just do a quick Shogun run. How long is all my refills? 1 hour is fine. Quick Shogun runs. Yeah, it's kind of nuts, really, isn't it? Can you send the amulet for more crit damage? Yeah, that's what I'm doing now, Carnifex, to see what it's going to be. Man, we didn't get a single Helm Smasher proc this run. Oh, we 3%ed the burn. This run might fail, actually, because we 3%ed the burn. Haven't had thing. Maybe it's alright. We'll see what happens. Oh, now we get Brimstone. We're probably alright now. There we go. That was like a low roll. Do you have any protection accessories? I'll go stats over sets when it comes to accessories, to be honest. Because I doubt it. Hopefully we'll get some lesser ones out of this. we go. My archer build, yeah. My archer build is kind of awkward for many players. You wouldn't want to... Like, this is very specialist for what I need her. She's in just 2-piece stone skin, 1-piece protection. She's in priority of stats, so she's 258 speed, 5.1k defense, in a damage build, 440 resistance, and low accuracy because I'm using her with Mikage and her A1. So she's getting an accuracy aura, and she's getting accuracy buff to give her what she needs. I haven't got her in Relentless because I can't have her outrunning buffs because she is my Mischief tank. So those are the things. Remind me, by the way, I have to do one more Hydra key tonight. I keep forgetting about that. Right, so where were we? Wight King Narses. Wight King Narses. That's Ancora. There he is. Good damage. HP. Sad times. Sort by health. Which one's going to go crit damage? Neither of them. Oh, I don't have to dust it. Well, I guess we're doing this one because it's got the largest amount of health. The rest are pretty awful. So we're probably going to go for that one there. It's got the largest amount of health. We'll just have to... we will have to dust it. It's fine. It's fine. And now I think this one is going to be the best ring as well, because that's 12%. Wait, why is this not ordering by... There you go. Wait, why is it not ordering by that? Oh, because it's not leveled. It's so annoying. So we could try and see if that triple rolls. Otherwise, it's going to probably be... I mean, what's that at? Be nice, I guess. See if this triple rolls. Ha. So we either take that, which is 20%, or we take the reaction, which is 7% less, but we get reaction. I'm going to take that one, because I want 1-piece reaction. Okay, cool. So, with that being said, now that we got those set, I can come over to the optimizer. I can refresh. I can find my Wight King Narses. I can max him out, and we can optimize for damage. So we're going to pick damage mode. We're going to pick Desecration. Is AoE. We are going to leave it like that, and we're going to say crit damage, crit rate. He's going to take resistance. Battle. We're going to set the enemy's defense at like 4,500. 1,000. Excellent. He's going to have potentially loads of buffs on him, but I'm not going to use many of them. I'm not worried about that. 250 speed minimum. I would like about 2,900 defense. I do want him to have some level of defense. And then in here, I'm going to say I want health. I want crit damage. Now, if you're doing a HP-based nuker, right now, you kind of need to tell it not to consider health because the optimizer is heavily weighting the value of health, but it's not actually correct. We're trying to figure out a way to get around it. So you absolutely want to... boots are fine because it'll weight speed versus health, whatever. But for the gloves and the amulet, don't give it health because it will always give it health. It's a little bit too strong. So I want HP like that. So again, look, I'm taking away everything that I know I definitely don't want. I know I definitely don't want that. And it's going to be one of those things. Sets, I can leave blank because it will work it out for me. And then I'm just going to give it a good... I'm running a bit low on speed glyphs, so I can't give it too much. I actually don't care about. I'm going to give it a good 5, and a good 425, and a good 5, and a good, 20. So that's how you do it, okay? Pick the skill that you want. I'm going to include all of mine because I'm going to build them in my best gear. Battle, make sure you set the target defense if you're doing it for arena. Set how much speed you want. I want 250 speed. Configure your slots tab to basically exclude stuff or whatever you want. I always do my accessories, rings, and banners because it speeds up the optimization considerably. And 9 times out of 10, you just saw what I did. I know exactly which ones I'm going to want because I want the highest amount of health. So I can almost I can pick what I want and then let the optimizer do it. I don't really need to worry about sets because it will tell me what I want. Let's see how we go. Let's see what it pumps out. Will I book Narses A1? Maybe. The A2 is what I want. We're going to actually run him, by the way, without books to begin with, and masteries, just so we can see how strong he is. So this will give me this build. This is a 116k HP, 230, 293 speed, 293 crit damage, 253 speed, 2.9k defense in this build here. Now, I'm pretty sure I got builds that were bigger than this. I'm just going to check that I've got everything exactly. I don't want to exclude. I want to include everything. But maybe I had steadfast on. Just want to make sure. I'm going to just drop this down to that. See what that comes out with. Yeah, we'll be updating the priority thing because it's misleading people. I just haven't had a chance to figure out how to do it properly. There we go. It's a bit better. So that would be a 122,000 HP, 2.9k defense, 253 speed at 288% crit damage in lethal. Or we can put it into a cruel set. What's the difference between damage here? Oh, it's quite significant. This one is significantly better. We're talking about 6% more damage. Oh wow, yeah, the crit damage is much different. We'd have to break Michinaki. Probably okay to do so. We could get a bit more crit damage here if that rolls well, or flat HP. Check with Lethal Cruel. It has given me a Lethal Cruel build here. It's not better, because I lose significant amounts of crit damage. See? I lose about 6% damage, but it's because I'm losing 50% or 40% crit damage. The way Cruel normally works is one Cruel set is equal to about 20 to 25% crit damage. That's the way it works normally. So that makes sense there because it's more than 20 to 25% and it is weaker. But it's better than this one over here, see, 275. So this is, what, within 20 to 25, so it's better slightly than that one. But it's not better than the one with just raw crit damage. So I unlocked all, yeah. Yeah, it's something that it's something that I need to fix. Basically, the old system used to have priority 1 to 6, where 6 was the highest, but we used to call it weight, so you'd weight it higher. But I always felt like the weight was misleading. Now that I've done it this way, it's still misleading, so I need to change it to make it so that priority 1 is the best and priority 6 is the worst. But it's still maybe not right. Maybe I just need to change the word priority to basically put it back to weight or something. So, no, it's all got glyphed. Look, HP glyphs, 5%. Yeah, it used to be, well, no, the old used to be 6 was the best. But it used to be called stat weight, so you would weight it higher, so it made more sense. So for what point attack defense is priority over crit damage? That's a bit of a difficult question to answer simply. There's a damage efficiency tool that is a bit out of date on the website that kind of does it for you. No, 1's the lowest. 6 is the highest. So if I want to get the fastest pieces, I put high priority on 6 on speed. So put speed up to 6. It depends on the multiplier, G-Card. It depends on the target you're hitting. It depends on the skill set. It's very, very complicated. It's not as simple as going, that's better on average. You can kind of do a rough assessment. That's what the damage efficiency tool will do on the website, but it's out of date because I need to include all the champions, and I haven't had a chance to fix it yet. So, but yeah, I will fix the priority thing. It's on my list of things to do. I might even take a look at it tomorrow. Yeah, I could rename 1 to 6 highest, high, normal. That's another way to do it. Priority, highest. No, it just says 6, but actually it's a good suggestion. Maybe I just put the text in. That might solve the problem. It says it at the top, yeah. Yeah, so like if I just leave this a second, I go to a different champion, like, I don't know. Someone haven't optimized, like Cleopteryx. See? Stat priority is the lowest to highest priority. 1 being lowest priority, 6 being highest priority. But nobody reads this, so clearly I need to put it in here to make people realize, or I need to rename the word priority and change it. So clearly it's not big enough, you know. It also says it up here as well. The higher score you choose, the greater the importance placed on the stat in the results. Like, but again, nobody clicks on that, so it's like, what do? I probably just need to put 1 lowest or 6 highest, but that creates problems as well, because I need to map the value next to the text, so that creates a bit of a coding problem. It should be fine. Just probably needs to be put in there. It's fine. So it's something I need to do. I just haven't got around to doing it yet. So yeah, but it would be if when you use the word use the word priority, it makes sense. I understand why people are confused. The old system used to be called weight, so that greater the value, the higher the weight. That made more sense, and when it was a slider, it made more sense. It's just when we changed it over, it was one of those things that like survived the thing. Yeah, it's fine. It's just I just have to change the coding. It's what I meant is I just can't add the text. I have to actually then map the value and change it slightly, but it's fine. It's fine. I'll fix it. So this one I think is the best one. It does require me to rebuild Michinaki though, which is not a problem. I'd rather have my best game on Wight King Narses, you know? So I guess we're going to build it like this. First things first, I have no space, so I need to make some space. It's only going to fit rolls accuracy. It didn't roll accuracy, so it's bad. Do I do account takeovers? No. If you want your information leaked, then I'll do an account takeover. I'm terrible with logins. It's really bad. How much of this I'm going to keep? That was alright. Not going to keep that. It's too low rolly. Right, who wants to mule? Krakoth, do you want a mule? Excellent, you can mule something. Tell you what, Krakoth, you be a bit of a supersonic mule. One of these days, I'll use some of this supersonic gear. One of these days. See, I'm only keeping speed boots, to be fair, in my defense. I am running out of champion storage, though. I'm going to have to, like, get more champion storage soon. It's impossible to keep up with all the new champions I've had to build. Hey, look, Manaya. Care to have some supersonic gear? You know, keep that. Ooh, look at those, they're good. Have some of that. I'm gear cleansing. Hey, Venus. Do you want some supersonic gear? What's this? Ooh, triple roll. Ooh. Why not? Ooh. Shall we go for another triple roll? Ooh. Another triple roll. Back to back. That's how depressing it is now. I don't even get excited for triple rolls anymore because they just triple roll for me. I don't need that if I already have another one. It's only good if it rolls speed twice. Didn't, so it's probably sell. You look after that for me. Okay, cool. All right, awesome. So now we can swap some gear. We can basically find our boots. Why can't I see bolster? Oh, because they're not HP, they're HP. Oh, look. I missed one of these. I'm going to have to optimize the damn thing again now. Oh. What the hell? God damn it. How was that roll? Oh, 6 roll. Alright, I guess we're optimizing again. I don't know. What is it going to find this time? Might find the same build, you never know. It surprisingly didn't find a better build. Let me just make sure that definitely uploaded a new version. I would have thought crit rate, crit damage is going to give me better. I mean, it's not got any speed, which may be the problem. So maybe that's why it's not recommending it. The only way we'd know, if it rolls speed on 16... So it's not recommending that, because I want speed. Interesting. All right. All right. Well, one for a rainy day, I guess. It's recommending these ones because it's got speed, see? Man, I am burning through silver right for an artifact enhancement event. But hey. Speed. Oh, well, we can dust it. Give it one go. Speed! Oh, one more. Speed! Oh, it's getting worse. Speed! Where? There we go. Only took 3 attempts. It only took 3 attempts. It's fine. Okay. Always the damn same, isn't it? You're 3% into 8%. Nice. And then we've got... this. It's eating all of my dust, though. Oh, axe is not great. Give it one. We might need it for gloves. Don't go crazy. And now we go into lethal gear. Saving for a rainy day. Oh, yes, we wanted HP. Crit damage, crit damage, crit damage, crit damage. Ooh. It would have been better if it was crit rate. Wow. No, I already told it to assume if it had crit rate or crit damage, so it would have recommended crit rate if it was better. See you later, Nobo. Like, it would have told me, see? So, for example, it recommended crit damage there. If I tell it to not have crit damage, or just use the current, take crit damage off. It's going to be lower, see? 325. It's not even recommending those anymore. Yeah, it's not even recommending those anymore. Now, if I push my speed up to 6, and push my defense up to 6, and push this up to 25, then maybe it finds something different. But now we're starting to get to the extremes of where I don't have glyphs to do what I needed to do. But I can obviously sometimes accept a little bit of a slower build if it's the best damage outcome. Now it's recommending them, because it's changed the boots and the chest. Because it's gone cruel, but it's taken it from Mikage, which we're not going to take from Mikage. That's crazy. Recommending that. That might be better. How much difference is that? 342. That one's not. I think I am on track, yeah, but I have to do the Dungeon Divers. I can replace the helm, I think, off Mikage. That shouldn't be problematic. I have a full damage. Now, obviously, this is like +6 in everything, though, right? +6 speed, +6 speed, +6 speed, +6 speed. +6 speed, +6 speed. So it's like, it's not likely to get that. And probably, even if I still did this, he won't lack survivability in the team I'm building. Ooh. See, it's still recommending crit damage. Then it changes it again. Now it's changed it to this build. It's not there. So this could be a good build. It's a bit low on crit damage at 249, but it's much higher on base HP. It's crazy, that's the difference. It's just the cruel set, is it? Well, that's crazy. What's the difference in damage? It's like 5%. I suppose the extra HP is accounting for the loss of crit damage. This Mahogany Box, I think a counterattack does. And if you use her alternate form, her A2 does. I think that's the best one, but it is relying on very fast. I mean, even if I get +4 for the time being across the board, I'll be 10 speed slower, but that's not really going to make a big deal. I can work towards getting faster. It depends if the lethal boots it's recommending, which is this. Does it ascend with speed or not? It didn't ascend with speed. Be very expensive to swap that over. Try one rework. Nah, see, it's gone to HP. So I didn't get the speed, so I'm going to stick with... Like, I'm going to stick with this, I think. I think it's just better. It's just better. I'm going to stick with that. And I'll just switch. Eventually I'll just dust the gloves away. It's fine. It's not a problem. So now we need the Marquess. Gonna have to re-optimize now because we've got crit rate. I'll put him behind. Why is he not finding anything now? Oh, he's not max level. I'll put him behind double, probably like bolster stone skin, like a bolster set with other people. He won't die, trust me. It's very like he's gonna be hard to kill. This down to +5. Hey Richie, how's it going? Yeah, it was great with Drock. We just ended up talking for ages. That's why I had to split into 2. It's 2 times to Minnow. Yes, I do, Dennis, because the Minotaur buff is coded as a strengthen. So when the Minotaur's put his strengthen buff up, it's coded as strengthen. Yeah, I've got a reaction ring on him. It's actually changed the weapon over since I dropped the speed. I could go that route, but it wouldn't be that much different, would it? It would take the Rotus helm, though. If I don't have to break my Rotus to do this, it'd be better. There's not much in these 2 builds. I'm on the right screen. Yeah. That's got 10% more crit damage. Pretty much the only difference. Then I don't have to dust it in that build. This build might be better because I don't actually have to dust the crit rate. Might be more convenient. Let's go with this one, actually. It's more convenient because I don't have to dust the crit rate. What's the Alaric one going to do? If it gives me speed, it's great. Why can't I have this luck? Why can't I have this luck when I pull Kaimar? Why? Why is it only with gear? +8. Okay, once. I don't think that would have changed too much. I think what it'll do now is it will just recommend, probably. I know I can't. I joke, MJT. You know that. I should do some tag team while I'm doing this. Sorry. Let me just make sure I can refill my tag team before we continue. It's recommending different builds now. Of course it is. Of course it... It's not going to lose my mind. This just goes to show you, everyone. Upgrading gear to level 16 is very important because it's changed the context of the build completely. Look how much more this is going to hit a lot more. Now, this would require me to break Rathalos, which I'm not going to do. Or that's a very expensive one, where this one is not. Do you guys use Supersonic as a resistance set? Not really. If you want a resistance speed set, Denta, you probably go towards Resilience. Why do people put Ultimate Death Knights on, like... You know. What's the #1 stat priority for Narses? A balance between HP and crit damage. Righteous, yeah. Not Resilience, Righteous. I always mix up Resilience and Righteous. Righteous has got speed plus resistance. So if you want a resistance build, you always go 6 Righteous. It's the best amount of sort of speed, agility, resistance and speed together. You don't get necessarily the supersonic perks, but it's just better sets. Are you going to run White Queen slow or Narses so can nuke and then she can reset him? Probably. Or I'll just run it faster so that I can use her A2. Probably faster, actually. Farming tag team points. Yeah, I'll do the Hydra key after this as well. I'm just going to blast it. Actually, I might save it because I might see what I can do with Narses on Hydra. You know, obviously we don't need to worry about it until well after reset, so that's fine. Yeah, I'm probably going to run my Queen faster, actually, because you want to buff his A3. If you can buff his A3, it's very strong. Like, if you can buff his A3, it's very, very, very strong. Like, if I use Shu Zhen with him, even though he doesn't benefit from increased attack, and he will be crit capped at a 100% crit rate, the 2 buffs are going to give him, like, 0.04 to his A3 multiplier. It's a lot. I finally listened to Drock. I don't know. Did I not listen to Drock? How do you think Xenarg is a killing boss? I think she's a very good boss killer, but she's more of a boss killer to make the team kill the boss. If that makes sense, right? She's going to make the team faster, which means that you can kill the boss quicker. There are better single individual boss killers, but not as good as, like, speeding. Razelvarg is better for the wave clear in Fire Knight, right? So a lot of people would say Razelvarg's better than her in Fire Knight because he can kill the waves quicker. That doesn't necessarily mean that Razelvarg is better at killing the boss. He just can get you to the boss faster. Once you're at the boss, she's better than Razelvarg, in my opinion. See you later, Jacob. Thanks for hanging out. That's why I'm blasting this right now, because I've got to do refills. I've been so busy today, I haven't had a chance to actually get through all my tag team refills, so... It's a bit frustrating, so... Yeah, it's really strong if you can scale it. The biggest thing with the A3 is it just needs lots of buffs. But if you work out the multiplier, it's a 0... So the way that the A3 works with Narses, it's a 0.2 base. Okay? And then... The way that it works is, for every buff that you have, you get a 0.02 on top. So if you have 10 buffs, you get another 0.2. If the enemy has 10 buffs, they get another, then you get another 0.2 again. So you can get it up to a 0.6. And then if it's a 0.6, you hit twice, that is like a 1.2. The closest single target HP nuke to that is Narses A2, and that's a 0.7. So it's almost double the amount of damage than a Narses A2 at 10-10. Now, you know, we know the reality of you actually getting that having 10 buffs, you having 10 buffs is not very high. But it's quite likely that you'll have 5, and the enemy will have 5. Right? My team is going to have Shu Zhen, gives him 3 buffs. With Ancora, gives him shield and strengthen, and I'll probably start with a bolster. That's 5. So he'll be at 5 buffs before you even get a chance to actually do anything. So in that reality, he's going to have 5, so I already get a 0.1, so now it's a 0.3 times 2, which is 0.6. We're already, just with 5 buffs on myself, near enough a Narses A2. Then if the enemy has lots of buffs, which 9 times out of 10 you can have like 4 buffs out on the enemy, that gives you like another 0.08. So actually we're now at a 0.0, we're at 0.2 plus 0.1 plus 0.04, so that's 0.38. Right, so you'll be at 0.38 and you hit twice. So that means it's stronger than a Narses A2. But on its own, it's really weak. It's a weak A3 without buffs. If you buff scale him, it's very, very strong. Is it capped at 5? I don't know. Maybe it's capped at 5. I'm still learning him because I've only just got him, you know. So maybe it's capped at 5. Maybe I misunderstood. Let me check quickly. Champions. Is it capped at 5? Probably makes sense. Stacks to 50%. Okay, ignore everything I just said. If you have 5 buffs, they have 5 buffs. It's a 0. So it'll be 1. So it's a 2. Goes up to 3. Goes up to 4. 0.8. Now that's a pretty realistic outcome, if you ask me. It's a very strong possibility that you will get to 5 each. Very strong possibility. I can give him 5 automatically. Start with a bolster. Easy. You could start with Ward of the Fallen. That gives you another buff. That's 2. You haven't even used the skill and you're at 2. Shu Zhen gives him 3. And Korra gives him 4. So you'd have plenty on that. So even if the enemy doesn't have it, it's still a 0.6 multiplier. So you don't need the enemy to be buffed. You just need you to be buffed. They don't actually need to be no, Darren. You can actually just buff him yourself and make him do lots of damage. You'll still open with the A2 unless you want to just take out someone very quickly. We've run out of thing here. We'll have to wait 9 minutes. Cool. That's boosted at least. That. Have I done all my advanced? Oh man, I haven't even done faction wars. I haven't done any of my dailies today. What is the dailies? Fine, easy. Yes, it's half and half. So you'll get a 0.1 for the enemy stacks and you'll get a 0.1 for your stacks. But you got to remember, it caps at 50% because you can't like put 6 buffs on yourself to make it go up higher. That's not how it works. What is the best bolster champion? Who has the highest base HP? Mountain King. Mountain King has like 31,000 base HP. Probably followed by Skull Lord Vargal. Can I swap some people out here? Don't really need to. Yeah, so A3 block revives. A2 is the big hit. A2 is a 0.54 AoE. So his damage is insane. It's really, really strong. Mountain King is quite good still. It's just the problem is he doesn't have any sort of answers to Stone Skin, which is what really makes him. And I think his base speed is really low, which is a big problem as well. How do they work? it basically means you want to kill a few people to get advantage. That's really why he's got attack multipliers, because he increases his attack by quite a lot when he kills someone. Most of the time you just index into HP though. It's very rare that you would index into attack. Yeah, meanwhile, Fatalis 0.26. That's why when me and Drock and Scratch, all of us that have been kind of saying he's terrible, you just have to compare them. Narses has an AoE that's 0.54. Fatalis has a single target that's 0.35. It's just not enough. You know, Taras and Narses work because they can get themselves up to like 0.5, 0.6 single target nukers. 0.35 is just not enough for a HP base. It's just not good enough. The only way you can make Fatalis work potentially is if you can keep him alive long enough that you use him with Togron the Conjoined, who then will buff his max HP up by 50%, so that his multiplier essentially gets a... you increase his multiplier by increasing his base HP higher than other HP-based champions. But then you could simply just put like a Magnar in there and it'll do more damage, because it's the same concept. The only one that doesn't work for is Taras. Let's take him out. Let's do that so it's fine. Would I prioritize Doom Tower? Doing Doom Tower early is very worthwhile. The way you want to kind of run your new like account progression is you want to be at least on Dungeon 20. If you're in early game, Dungeon 16 is the first breakpoint, ideally Dragon. And then you want to just try and climb Doom Tower. There's so many rewards in Doom Tower every month. It's actually, to some extent, more rewarding than Clan Boss unless you can get to Ultra Nightmare Clan Boss. So if you can't get and make an Ultra Nightmare Clan Boss team, you're better off focusing at the moment until you can do it on Doom Tower. It will give you more rewards. Hey Saf, was wondering how decrease accuracy and counter passive works. I assume counter reduces accuracy first, then decreases. Yes. It works exactly the same way that cruelty will work. Cruelty takes away the value of defense, and then you debuff the remaining defense. Yes. So if something has 100 accuracy, you take 50 off, then you're only actually debuffing 50 accuracy down, not 100 accuracy down. Stat destruction always goes before stat debuff. There are some people that like it, like Shinny thinks Fatalis is very good. But normally that is because they're not playing at a high enough level. And it's not to say that Fatalis can't win in like Gold 1, 2. There's no way Fatalis takes an inch off anyone in Gold 3, 4. Like, there's just no way that it does enough against like the big players. Like, I watched Drock use him and he literally couldn't kill an Ultimate Death Knight. It's just not enough, you know? For using Seer, Seer is both. But Seer only works in Doom Tower if you actually have reset champions. If you don't actually have a reset champion, then Seer in Doom Tower is you're going to struggle with it. You're just not going to get anywhere with it. So I actually don't even use Seer in my Doom Tower anymore because I don't have reset champions. It's quicker for me to just use someone like a Vlad and kill it. Because I can't rely on I can't rely on basically Seer's A3, so I just don't use her. You get shards, you get books, you get energy. It's a lot of rewards. You get chickens as well on the way on the Doom Tower. It's very rewarding. I think we might have a fusion announcement this week, Lou. This week, Lou. Yeah, Drock's playing against the top 20. So when we say he's not good enough, he's no way that Fatalis touches anyone in the top 20, like the top 50. Fatalis is meant to kill Jorgid. Yeah, but Jorgid kills you if you can't stop the Jorgid, and Jorgid won't kill anyone in top because you get polymorphed. Or not so much get polymorphed, but you can kind of counter him with, like, Jorgid gets countered by reaction. If Jorgid hits reaction, he just doesn't win because he'll die instantly. I actually think Fatalis is just useless. I'll be honest. I think there's just better options. Even before Narses, I wouldn't use my Fatalis. I just think there are better options. I just find him... Like, sure, you can't crit him, but he's never going to kill anyone. He won't kill an Ultimate Death Knight. He won't do enough damage to it. Yeah, I have Renegades, and it just doesn't work for me, Simon. So I prefer to just go crowd control with like Ramantu and Uko. Obviously, you probably don't have Ramantu, but you can go like another crowd control champion like Hoscaril, like Astralon. Sigmund provokes Archer if you just got her right. That's what I prefer. I just prefer to go control and kill it. It's much better. Yeah, I mean, I can see the value of someone saying he's good because he doesn't die, because that's true. The problem is he just doesn't kill anyone anyway. That's the fundamental problem with... that is the fundamental problem with Vitalis. It's not that it's not that he's squishy, he just doesn't kill anyone. So you might not die, but at the same time, you're not going to kill anyone at the same time. So what do? You just basically have like this situation where you kind of like have a gentleman's hand agreement to say, you know, congrats everyone. Any more awakening do I? He'll never get buffed as well, that's the worst part. Because he's exclusive, they'll never buff an exclusive champion. To be careful here, because there is a Cupidus who will want to wreck me. Oh, that did no damage. Right, no more. Thank you. How do you claim the champion training event? Not letting you. Restart the game. It's bugging out. Ultimate Death Knights are just like the bane of my existence. I hate Ultimate Death Knights with a passion. I actually think Ultimate Death Knight is the primary issue with Arena. It's not. I don't even think Taras is the main issue. I actually think Ultimate Death Knight is a bigger issue than Taras in Arena, because it just makes the entire Arena experience slow. Everything just slows down, and it's just painful. Yeah, whether you consider it to be like the Stone Skin version, what I meant is the Stone Skin Ultimate Death Knight is the problem for me. Really? Are you serious? How annoying. But guess what? I can remove those buffs with my Mikage, you annoying little thing. Yeah, we did some progress last night. I don't have time to do it tonight. That's why I'm just blasting here. We're up to like 94 floors, so, you know, we'll get there bit by bit. Okay, now we need to blast through this. Problem is, I need people to attack me now. Ultimate Death... I have to agree, Wukong is really annoying with Ultimate Death Knight because he just keeps coming back alive. And you'll lose because of it. It's really frustrating. Yeah, you can bomb them. There are solutions to him. I just hate... I just don't like Ultimate Death Knight the way that he's set up because it's not a... The biggest problem for me is it's not a viable strategy in the sense that you're not doing anything strategic. You literally find the most randomest... Like, obviously you can build him a little bit, but what you're prioritizing is how much... like HP that I can get on a stone skin piece. That is it. That's all you're doing. And to me, that's just dull. Set him as fast as you can, put HP, put some resistance, voila. If you've got not a 5-6 star polymorph, just put the axe on him, voila. It won't let you claim the rewards for the archer. Have you got enough inbox inventory? Is your champion storage full? Make sure you've got champion storage space. There's really level ones. I need my team to be... I need... Attack me, people. I've got... Look. They're all squishy. Kill them. Maybe I should change the Cupids. Maybe if they think he's strong. I don't know. Put a Masamoto. Maybe they think he's in stone skin or something. I don't know. Curse City done. Doom Tower. Oh, we need to use one extra key. Yeah, that was my problem, Dutchy. I could kill wave 1, and I could reset kill wave 2, but what do you do when you get to wave 3? Nothing. So once I got to wave 3, my team would just die. He won it. Did he win it? Did he? I know he changed his name to like... something like not out of resources or something like stop spending because I'm going to win it or something. It's quite funny. Because I have Archer. The problem is though, the Archer's really difficult to kill. My Archer could easily beat some teams because of the way she's built. She's built for damage and people won't expect that. Yeah, I have a Hydra team, but that's fine. Hydra teams can wait till after reset. The Hydra team's okay. I'm just trying to make sure I've got all my stuff that's going to happen before reset, like all the tag team, all the keys, and that kind of stuff. The real Drock. Okay, good. Can we forge anything? Oh, we can, lovely. Like I said, Mythical Charms, the best thing that's ever come out of Sintranos. Mythical Charms is what you want to farm. If you cannot do any of the bosses, just find the stages where there's Mythical Charms and just grab Mythical Charms. They're so good. I'll show you them. I'll show you him now. That one's not so good. That one's not so good. Uh-oh. Here we go again. Oh, it's flat stat. Oh, damn it. It's flat stat. Damn it. Damn it. Could have been so good. Okay, how do they roll? When did I start playing 4 years ago? Ooh. He doesn't benefit from Shield Breaker. That's so worth changing. Oh, not great. Oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Ooh. The attack roll's not great, I'll be honest. If that was a better roll, it'd be better, but it's all right. I've wasted so much silver leveling gear I shouldn't do outside of a training event, but... I mean, it's all right, though. I mean, it's, what is it, 23 divided by 4. It's a bit low roll on the crit damage, but... could be worse. Could be worse. Done. Yeah, I only had 2 left. I'm all out of more chests now. Okay, that's done. Cool. All right, so now we're just waiting for this to reset, but it's fine. Have I done my Iron Twins? Yes, great. Cool. Just checking everything is done. That's done. That's done. This is going to be hard, but I'm probably a Blossom Spider soon. We'll get some stuff there. Great. Okay, cool. So, okay, it's all the dailies done, which is good. And go back to Narses now. Right, we can go back to Narses now. Right, what is it recommending? It's recommending this build. Okay. I'll do Hydra. Hydra doesn't matter. It doesn't need to be done before reset. Hydra will be done after, because I actually want to test him in Hydra to see how he does. Honestly, that's worth dusting. Oh my god! Okay. Right, we are. Jeez, like... honestly, Chaos Dust Reforging is like the most dopamine rush you can get in this game now. Alright, that is... boom. Well then. Well then. I feel like changing the music now. Let's have a bit of... I'm bored of this music. It's annoying. Let's have a little bit of... Nah, I don't really want that one. I need to calm a little bit off. That's kind of nuts, that. Just like getting that. It's so, like gloves and bottom row are so hard to dust. To get that in one go is it's insane. Like the chance of you getting that in one go is very crazy. Let's have a little bit of... that. For lethal, do I use crit rate charms? It depends. It probably is a good idea to use crit rate charms. You can use crit damage. It's totally, either one is fine. Probably speed as well is not a bad one. So it's recommending I take this. Believe it or not. Crit damage. Ooh, that's a bit of a problem. I actually need crit rate on there. That is actually kind of a problem. Because that needs to be crit rate. Otherwise, we're not 100% crit capped. Which is a bit of a problem. But, you know. Because that needs to be 21% total. That will only be... That might be fine to use for the time being and just swap it over later. Like, that's probably good to fully ascend anyway. I've got plenty of oil. We might need that later. So, realistically, because it'll be 105% with those gloves having 10% crit rate. But it would be 95% without it. Whereas this is 16% and I've got 5% left over. So... that would be 5%. So I can stick with these. I'll lose the cruel bonus, so I'll lose 5% ignore defense. But for the sake of having 100% crit rate, it's probably fine for now. And then we need these boots. Speed! Oh, it keeps wanting to give me defense for that. So again, we'd go slower. You know, it's actually the same. It doesn't really matter if that's not speed. It's the same. So we will go with that one. Again, I'll max it out because I'll dust it. Okay. And then we want... Marquess's weapon. Lady Arash's helm. And this guy's shield. So what I need to do now is just quickly go and fix my Michinaki. Michinaki needs a shield that's got crit rate speed, crit damage, in lethal. That's a bit of a problem. Alright, so we're going to have to lose like crit damage. That's a lot of speed to lose. That's a lot of speed to lose. That's a bit awkward. I might just have to rebuild, I'll have to rebuild him afterwards. Okay. I have to rebuild him afterwards. Let's put a note. Rebuild Michinaki. Because I'm not going to find a swap piece. Alright, so now we just need to do final ascension here. HP! Stop giving me defense! Goddamn time. Well, that couldn't have been worse. It's better. One speed. Are you serious? Oh my god. HP! Yes. That's got defense. So I got a lot of dusting to do still. Oh my god. Glyphing is always a nightmare, isn't it? It's fine. That's 5. It's fine. It's fine. Nothing to see here. None of that helps him. Nothing to see here. There's apparently it should be this week. It depends. It could have been a mistype, right? They could have said, like, by current, they mean the next one. It's very difficult to know. When else am I going to use them? So this is going to be a lot slower than the build is giving me because obviously I've not glyphed half of it. And the game is not glyphing properly for me, so I'd have to go farm a bunch more dust. I can go a bit higher there, thank you. Let's just go get some oil quickly. What's the extra points I'm getting here? Woohoo! Legendary book, speed gear, like it. Dungeons, Phantom Shogun Grove. Let's go. Yeah, it depends if they mean current as in the current one. Or if they mean current as in the next one that they were talking about. Yeah? What else am I going to spend my clan gold on? How do I know it glyphed? It will do the green bar. When you see the green, when you see like the much greener bar, that means it's going to hit max. Do we have any baby ones or are they all mid? Yeah, the substat charms don't determine what the primary stat is. It always rolls primary stat first, and then if you can still get that substat that you wanted from the substat charm in the substats, it hasn't been selected, that's when you'll get the primary stat. You know, that's when it will work. But you can't actually, like, you can't force it, but to some extent you can get a better chance by basically requiring crit rate substats with gloves, because if you do get the crit damage primary, there's a very strong possibility you'll get the crit there's a very strong possibility you'll get the crit rate substat if it's legendary of some sort, right? So whilst you can't force the crit rate substat, you've got a good chance of getting it if you get the crit damage primary. HP. Ooh, that's going to require dusting. Okay, here we go. HP. Okay, so at level 1, he's at 81,000. Guys, at level 1, he's at 81,000 HP. But you can see he's a bit slower than 250, but not actually that much slower. Crit damage is a bit low because we haven't got the gloves. And obviously we haven't got the cruel pairing yet because we've had to use his gloves to maintain 100% crit rate. Oh, man. Let me just run him a mastery quickly because... Let me just run in masteries with him. Just so I get 100% crit rate, you know? Good question. How does scaling work in the game? How high is that going to get? So, the base HP scales as you level, right? I'll explain it now in a second. Let me just do this so I can actually... He's tankier than my level 60 Vlad. Why is he just A1 smashing it? Okay, so the way that base stats work. Okay. You can see he's got 1, 4, 6, 10. So the way that they do it in the game is whenever you ascend a champion, they become a new version of that champion. Each champion has like a base value, and then they multiply it based on the ascent, basically the grade that you've got him at, and the level. So that's why, for example, when you go from rank 5 to rank 6, you'll increase your base stats, because what they've done is they've increased the amount of base stat you get from your like a constant, right? So for example, he might have a constant of like 200, and then when you actually put it through their equation, which is a complicated equation, they feed the grade, the rank that your hero is, and then the level. So it means as you increase the rank and as you increase the level, this base HP goes up as well. That's different from Ascension, because Ascension almost like physically deletes your champion and recreates your champion. That's why, for example, if you ascend a champion, sometimes the optimizer goes funky, because essentially the hero that you had, the champion that you had, that object doesn't exist. When you ascend, the game deletes it, creates a brand new version because it picks from a different list. Whenever they create a champion in the game, there's like 6 versions. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Ascension. And each one of them has different base stats. That's why speed might go up when you go to 6-star, because they give it a bigger base speed. Now, once you've got that stat configured, at level 5 right now, it's at 14,000. So what will happen, all these percentages are all based on that base stat here, where it's like this, right? So 11%. So right now, at 14610, I'm getting 11%, okay, if you ignore the Ascension. So that's giving me 1607. His maximum is 23955. So it'll go from 1607 to 2635. So the difference between level 5 and level 60 is about 1000 HP per 10%. Now, if you add up all the percentages I've got, that's probably like 200%. So that stat is going to grow considerably. And you can see that you can use it in the optimizer to kind of see how that's going to work. So if I basically refresh this right now and put him as lock 1, you'll see right now he's got 8,500. If I push his champion to max level, it's going to go to 121,000. So that's the difference between a level 5 and a level 1, is that. So with 6 Ascension speed, only if that champion happens to get more speed. Not all of them do, right? So for example, a Diabolist will gain more base speed when you take it from 5 to 6. Seeker does it from 3 to 4 when you go to 4-star Ascension. Not all of them are the same. Like, I don't think this guy changes. I think he's at 100 and I think he's at 101 at 5 and 6-star. It's very unique to different champions. But yeah, it literally creates a new champion in the game when you ascend them. A physical new one. Lock that. Let's just run it one more time. No, I'll show you why. Dark light. I don't know why he's just A1 in the boss. There we go. Spirit claims you. So one thing someone asked me to test here. Actually, let's just see if it happens. Let me take it off this off auto. Okay. So let's just take that. So people were saying he's double hitting. He is, look. That counts as a strengthen buff. So this is coded as a strengthen buff, so he basically double hits off that. And ironically, he's going to double hit against the Dragon Boss as well, because the Dragon Boss shield is counted as a shield. Okay, now I can basically grab that, and then I think it was that. Okay, so this is why I'm suggesting he's very good in Heavencast. There's not many better options, but when you take him in Heavencast here, okay, let's just say I take this away for a second, away. Been recently used, bring him in here. I'm obviously going to use him with Wight, Queen Ancora, but she's not bit geared yet. We're going to have to gear her in a second. But I would use her with Wight, Queen Ancora, okay? And when Wight, Queen Ancora is on the team, I'm going to get a shield plus a strengthen buff when she's on the team. So we're going to bring a double buff champion to do that, which is going to be Mithrala. Okay, so Mithrala in this position is Ancora. Then I'm also going to bring Shu Zhen, the Valorous. And she's going to give him 1, 2, 3 buffs. Okay? So now he's going to get 3 buffs on top. So I'm going to bring Archmage Helmut. He's our replacement for... now, he might not be fast enough. Who can do triple buffs? Maybe he's fast enough. Maybe he's not. We'll find out. Needs to be faster than 250. It's not fast enough. Who else can do triple buffs off the top of your head, people? I need triple buffs. Mikage's 2. Duchess. Yes. Yes. Okay, Duchess. Yes, thank you. Duchess. And she is faster than him. Okay, so Duchess is going to be our replacement for Shu Zhen at the moment, right? This is the setup we would have. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to run this with no buffs, so you can see the damage difference. He might get a shield here. So he's got 1 shield, okay? This is the damage of his A2 with 1 shield. I'll slow it down. About 28,000 across the board, okay? 28,000 across the board. Yeah, speed it up. Okay. Now, watch what happens when I buff him. 28,000 was the marker. So I'm going to do 2 buffs. That's the A2 from Ancora. That's the Shu Zhen buffs. Okay, that was a bad test because I low rolled. That was a bad test. I low rolled. Because I tested this earlier, it was a lot higher. So you should be getting right now 0, 1, 0, 2, 2.5% more damage. Okay, still a low roll, 26. What was it before? Maybe I high rolled. Let me just run it a bit without the buffs, just so I can double check. Maybe I just high rolled. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Hang on. No, we're talking about Heavencast. Okay. 25,000. That's a better marker. Maybe we just like incredibly high rolled last time. $26,000. Okay, so 25 to 26,000. Let me just try one more time. We're all on the Errol here. We're focusing on the Errol. 25. I think we must have just like high rolled considerably that first one. $27. Okay, so those are, it's like 25, 27. When you have Heavencast, then the idea is you're going to basically do this, this, and then this. And it low rolls again. Why are these things so hard to test? 28,000. See, I think it's only 2.5%, right? At this level, it's only 2.5%. It's not a lot. You're not going to see like 50% more damage. But the Heaven Cast buff is just gonna feed into what we use him for more. Okay, it's gonna give us 0.5 for each buff, so we're gonna get like 2.5% more damage. It's nice. It's all right. Okay, but when you actually think about what else can you take, what else can you take? You're not gonna take that. That's useless. That's useless. 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 This is also useless. Why would I want the aura? Don't really care about Cage. You could take Ward of the Fallen, but the moment this bone armor goes, it's done. It's useless. Right? It's not going to help you. Soul Reap is terrible. Life Harvest, pretty bad at rank 1. Brimstone, Polymorph. So at rank 1, it's not for it's the best option. Rank 3, I would suggest is probably still the best option. Rank 5, you probably maybe consider Ward of the Fallen at this point. Purely because you're going to get like a better decrease in of damage. But even then, maybe not. I wouldn't consider Ward of the Fallen until rank 6. But what it does do is index further into his A1, right? So, is A3, sorry. So right now, for example, no buff differences, yeah? So if we see what he hits, 14 and 15, give or take. Now, if we do this, and basically give buff into buff, 19, 22. So that's where it's going to get better. Troll all time. Doesn't even need to double hit. I have no idea how good these teams are though, so I can't really laugh that much. But like, it did make me laugh a bit. That Sippy's so squishy, yeah. I mean, it's too much of an easy. It was just a bit funny. Not a very... See if I can find a tankier team. It's not going to get through that one. We'll find out. I'm not fast enough. Damn. That's why I'm not worried about him dying, by the way. Because it'll take a while for them to kill him. I just wasn't fast enough for that team. See if we can rip through this. This is where you want him to be built into, right? Double shields. Perfect. Take away the passives. Good night. Well, my friends, that is what we like to say. Bye-bye. Oh, it's so beautiful to watch. I mean, he'll get 40,000 more HP. That's a lot more damage. Like, that's quite a lot more damage. Like, if you think his A2 is 0.54, right? At the moment, the raw damage going into that is about 47,916. That's his raw damage. If I put the actual full one, which is about 123,000, it's 66,000. So it's quite a big increase. That team was very weak. All right. See if I can find a stronger team for you. Problem is we're on low golds. Let me see if I can find something in tag team. Oh man, people need to beat me in tag team arena. There we go, look. Someone asked me about the Cupidus. I'll show you in a bit. Ooh, that's nasty. Can we survive? Nope. Nearly. Oh, there's no double hit. Damn. If that double hit, it would have one-shot it. It's fine. We can still recover. Just stop you from taking a turn. Damn, double hit. Again, if there wasn't an ultimate death knight, it would have been fine there. That hurt. Now we can double hit if I can get a turn. Can I get a turn before Harima? Oh, nearly. Okay, that's fine. There's no shield. You'd expect there to be a shield. I find something with a shield. I'm in 5-piece, yeah, because my gloves need to be dusted. We put him in this setup here. Let's put him like that. Let's put you that. Put you with that. Let's try that this time. What's the best way to get Archer? Only been playing around a month. Probably for you, Relentless. So you get back onto your crowd control. Again, why is there no shield? It's so annoying. Oh, it's a shield. Excellent. Well, we almost one-shot the Harima. And now we gotta basically wait forever. Well, we almost one-shot the Harima. Keep in mind, this is a level 12 unbooked Narses. A level 12 unbooked Narses. Bye-bye. Damn it. I forgot there's an Ultimate Death Knight. I always forget there's an Ultimate Death Knight. Eventually I'll get a turn. Eventually I'll get a turn. Eventually I'll get a turn. Don't. Oof. Oh, man. Not going to get a turn, am I? Oh, I can revive. Oh, come on. Ignore the defense. All right. Well, he died. Well, this is a bit of a problem, isn't it? Can't do anything for ages. There we go. Strip buffs. Lovely. It's going to be horrific. It's going to be annoying, this. Oh, wow. That Cupidus counter-attack did a number on them. Everyone in the fight apart from Necret's frozen. Oh, come on. Kill it. Phew, thank God. Yeah, probably. I'm going to make Ancora first. Jeez. He's too... can we stop counterattacking? Would be wonderful. Would love you to not take a turn. Honestly, sometimes I get so frustrated. Stop healing, Cupidus. Oh, they're so low HP. Right, one down. 2 down. Revive. Boost. Kill. Reset. Kill. Oh, he's got swift parry. Honestly. Just delaying my time here. Yeah, the attack pieces don't work. Thank you. So in that top team, Narses nearly did the same damage as Rhodus. So, and he's at level 12, unbooked, unmastered. That's a level 12, unbooked, unmastered Narses. Now, it is in my best gear. I will admit, it's in a very strong gear. I'm not going to deny that. But it's still, like, you put it into context. Level 12, unbooked, basically no masteries, and he destroyed that team. That's strong. Yeah. I've actually got a ton of live arena tokens in here to use. I got to use them within 20 or 30 days, so because they're about to run out of this. And I wish people would attack me though. Why is nobody attacking me? Come on. Just drop me down. Anyway, next thing we gotta do is build Wight, Queen, and Cora. Oh. We need to ascend her. Awaken. Wait. Oh, she's down here. I panicked then for a second. I was like, where's my soul? Oh, I've already got an Isle of Braiders on. That's kind of cool. Look at all the souls I got waiting for these legendaries that I'm never going to get. Kaimar, Acrisia, Grisor, Jorgid. One of these days. So, the main question comes in terms of... Let me just... put her in here so I don't have to keep scrolling. No, I don't. You're right. I don't regret going for the soul. Although I will say, cool, what convinced me to go for Narses in the end is because I got the soul. So they're kind of like mutually exclusive. The fact I went for the soul appeared with the fact that Narses was available have kind of like mutually benefited each other. So... I just want to do that so I don't have to keep looking for it. I can just do recently used. Much easier. So really the question is... what soul do we put on here? Now, 5-star soul, there's many more options. We could go 5-star polymorph. Would be a great option. We could go 5-star life harvest. Very strong option. I don't really feel like I need to go Intimidating Presence because I feel like it's a weak version. Temporal Chains you could do, but I don't really I feel like Life Harvest is like, I feel like if you had a choice between Temporal Chains or Life Harvest, you almost always go Life Harvest because it gives you more overall turn meter control. This only becomes slightly better than Life Harvest at rank 6 because it's a hard counter to things like Scythian Duchess. But until that, it's just a little bit of speed decrease. It's not crazy. Whereas this, it just gives you so much turn meter and so much control. So the choice for me is either Polymorph, Life Harvest, or probably those two actually. That's my choice. Because I don't really think these epics are any good. Now, a lot of people will be going, go Polymorph. Everyone go Polymorph. Should we do a vote? Come on in. You guys can tell me. I know the answer before it is. Polymorph or Life Harvest. I'm a massive... So the problem is, I'm a massive fan of Life Harvest. And I hate Polymorph. So for me to pick Polymorph is like me picking Ultimate Death Knight a little bit. You do need accuracy. That is a fair point. You need accuracy, and she doesn't really require accuracy. She doesn't really do any debuffs. So... it would require accuracy, which would make her build a lot harder. Which pushes her closer towards Life Harvest for me, actually. Because, look, this doesn't do anything to the enemy. This doesn't do anything to the enemy. She does need... No, she doesn't even need that because she's got Wight King Narses. Yeah, so she needs no accuracy. This is the only thing that she would need accuracy for if Wight King Narses was not on the team. He's not, so... She's going to be arena, yeah. Well, it's not just that as well, Rain. Like, a lot of 5 stars just get free resistance anyway. So, it's much harder. Like, getting 75 resistance is more valuable than getting 75 accuracy to some extent. Yeah. I mean, she won't protect from sheep, though. This doesn't stop sheep. It just stops, like, petrification. And, it will only help Narses. And it also needs to be booked. It's kind of disgusting you need 3 books for a passive and nothing else, because you don't really care about anything else. Because you don't want the books here, that's not valuable. The book for that would be okay. The revive is okay, but you just need the 3 books for that. I actually think she can go in completely unbooked. I am leaning towards this. That is a lot of turn meter control. Yeah, Parallel Harvest. Do you think they should add more blessings? I think so. I still think there's a gap for a very good defense-based type blessing. The stats have helped, but I still feel like there's a very, like, you know, really Ward of the Fallen is anything that helps you stay alive. But, like, something that scales off defense would be nice to have. I still think there's not a very good blessing for a healer. Because although Miracle Heal now helps you... now is better for restoring, it still doesn't actually fundamentally improve your healing output. It just improves the amount of maximum HP restoration you can do. I would like to see a blessing that actually goes, increases healing output by 20%, or whenever this enemy heals someone, will heal an enemy by 30% more if the enemy is below 30% HP. Stuff like that I'd like to see. I would like to see as well a pure tank blessing, something that actually helps keep the team alive. You know, like a blessing that goes something like, when an enemy is about to take lethal damage, this champion takes it instead. Stuff like that. That's what I would prefer to see. Some more diversification of the roles that champions play. It's pretty much just damage or utility, these blessings. Not many of them actually help for, like, tanking. Not many of them are very good for, like you think Clan Boss. You go 1 Cruelty, 1 Brimstone, and then 5 times Phantom Touch. except for Turvold, which might go Heaven Cast, right? You don't go anything else, because none of these help. None of them are any good for Clan Boss. There's no, like, blessing for Ally Protector, because they took that away when they got rid of Faultless Defense. Faultless Defense used to be the Ally Protector blessing. That's gone now, so there's not really a blessing here that helps an Ally Protector. You know, you could say that's not so bad for Hydra, but even then that's niche. That's what I prefer. No, Ultimate Death Knight transfers the damage all the time. What I'm saying is if an ally was about to take lethal damage, they protect it, and it's got like a 4-turn cooldown. So it gives you a chance to stop the one-shot. It's a very good counter to like one-shot champions. But it's not so dominant that you have to wait like 5 million turns before you can kill anyone. Because you might protect the one-shot champion, but it's not going to stop your other the blessing champion from, like, it'll transfer the lethality over to the blessed champion. So it basically means the blessed champion will die if the damage exceeds his HP. What's the best blessing for Mithrala? I quite like Temporal Chains on Mithrala. But again, you could go Life Harvest. You could go Polymorph on Higher. She'll have a lot of accuracy, so you could go Polymorph. It's not a problem. You don't want Buxtonary one. Not really, because it doesn't require it. So the way that this works, it goes, has a 30% chance of decreasing the cooldown of a random ally. That's a 50% chance. However, if White King Narses is on the team, it's a 100% chance that she will reduce the cooldown of one of his skills. If he's not on the team, it will decrease the cooldown of a random ally. I'm almost certain that's how it works. I'm going to double check, actually, because maybe I'm wrong. I'm sure that when I read it, that's how it worked. Let me double check. My understanding is she permanently resets his cooldown. I'm going to check now. I could be wrong. Oh, it's not. Okay, yeah, you'd want to book a A1. Fair enough. It doesn't make it sound like it, though. It makes it sound like it will just decrease it, but I suppose it does. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, so yeah, you would. Yeah. You would want to book it. So I thought it didn't. But maybe it's just because all the playtests I've seen, it's just constantly happening. It's a bit devalued, it really. Should I change Soul Reap? I don't like Soul Reap. I find Soul Reap to be pretty trash. The main reason why I don't like Soul Reap is it doesn't ignore shields. It takes the target's health at the point of activation, not the total. So if you get someone to 4% HP, the damage it deals is only their 4% of that HP, which means if they have a shield, you'll never kill it. Harima stops the ignore defense component. It doesn't ignore defense on bosses. It's coded as AoE, so if you have someone like Duchess, it reduces the damage and does different stuff like that. Not so much Duchess, I guess, but like if you've got it in a situation where there's AoE and PvE content, it doesn't work. It's just really frustrating. It just never works. It just never works, you know? Yeah, but it also doesn't ignore unkillable. I just find it's so inconsistent, it's just not worth it. And to be honest, Narses is probably going to proc. If something lives through a Narses A2 with shields, that Narses is not very strong. Because Narses' multipliers are so high, it will one-shot everything through that shield. The only thing that stops it is probably Stone Skin reaction. So there is exceptions to the rule. I run Soul Reap on boss killers like Newt. Yeah, that is the exception to the rule. I also run it on passive-based block revive champions like Constantine and Ithwi, because those will basically block revive on like bonus damage and anything else. So you can activate it on any ability. It just improves, like, because it's block revive, the Soul Reap will activate the block revive as well. So you get extra value. It doesn't work on champions that have the block revive built into the skill, but it does for anyone who's got a passive block revive. Would Narses' passive proc it? What's Narses' passive? I'm not sure what you mean by proc. Do you mean will this reduce the Soul Reap damage? No, this won't work. It's a passive skill. Soul Reap would ignore that. But obviously if he had a shield, it's not going to go through the shield, so. Would use for damage Wukong. Probably. I mean, if it's 5-star, honestly, Life Harvest. I'd go Life Harvest. I'm a massive fan of Life Harvest. I think it's way stronger. It's so strong. If you're 5-star, this thing is monstrous. The amount of times my Vladimir has won because every time they keep reviving, he keeps getting like so much turn meter. Then he steals it with the A2 and keeps going. It's very, very strong. Okay. The poll wins, and I agree. I think I'm going to go Life Harvest. How many stats that gives me? Like, so much stats. So many stats. Now, with White Queen Ancora... Saw the video with Drock. Nice. Glad. Yeah, so I think, yes, some people have suggested that it would. That if you attacked an enemy with Soul Reap, with Narses, would it ignore it? Potentially. Because it's on his passive ability. And all the other block revives work on a passive ability. So yeah, theoretically, the Soul Reap would ignore the shield. But then it's got to also ignore Unkillable. Which is the other problem. And I don't really think Narses needs more killability. I'd rather the consistency of Heaven Cast than I would of the 4% interval. So it should work, but... The good thing is, you don't really punish yourself by going for an epic one, right? What's the Blessed Blessing for 3-star Rathalos? I would like to use him in Hydra. If you're buffing him a lot in Hydra, Heaven Cast. If you're not buffing him a lot, probably still Phantom Touch. You could, if you want to, go Cruelty, but I think it's really poor because he only AoEs half the time. So I've got mine in Heaven Cast because he's sitting on 6 to 7 buffs all the time, so it really helps. Now, there is an interesting build we're going to do with Ancora. There is an interesting build we're going to do. I've just got to check if I've still got them. I should have. I thought I had a banner for it. I thought I had I thought I had a Stone Skin Amulet. I'm sure I've got a Stone Skin Amulet. Oh, I don't. Ah, damn. I was gonna do... Yeah, that's what I was gonna do, Kessel, but I thought I had a Stone Skin Amulet, but I don't. Damn. Maybe I accidentally sold it. It's not in my inbox, is it? Don't think so. I thought I checked everything in my inbox. It's merciless, merciless, merciless. I thought I did. I'm worried I might have sold it because it was 5-star or something. If so, Drock would be very unhappy with me. That's frustrating. Well, that strategy goes out the window. I was going to basically do 4 stone skin, 4 bolster. But you need 1, 2, 3, not enough spots for bolster. So that's a problem. Oh. That caught me off guard then. How does a passive work with the Hydra fear? So whenever an enemy tries to place a fear, it will remove the fear. Now, if White King Narses is there, it should remove the fear, basically. That's the way it should work. Yeah, she could do. That's annoying. I thought I had another revenge, another stone skin accessory. Maybe I accidentally sold it in rage of not having enough storage. There's not really much value on protection set, so we're probably going to go bolster. She'll remove the fear at the start of her turn. So when she has the fear, it'll start her turn, it'll remove it before she starts the turn. The first part only works if White King Narses is not there. If White King Narses is here, that doesn't work. She should take the fear off someone, yeah. I'm sure she should. I could be wrong, though. I'll have to test it to know. I don't have test server, so... No, I don't have it on my account. I just checked the optimizer. So we'll definitely probably go bolster. So now it's kind of like, which reaction banner can we best put on her? None of these are very good. That's got 11 speed. That's got 11 speed. We have got some amulets as well. HP. Attack. I mean, attack amulets, honestly. Also got a ring. Alright then. We're going to quad roll. Oh, for the love of all that is real. Alright. Alright. What are we praying for then? On a 1, on a 2, on a 3. What are we going to get? Defense? HP? Seriously. It would be, the irony of this is this will still be better than an attack ring. That is still going to be better than an attack ring. Do you know what's more disgusting about that? And you're going to love this. You're all going to hate me for this. Do you know what's more disgusting? That's not even my first quad roll attack percent. That's my second one in reaction. No, why is it not right? It's not even my first one. It's the second one. What is the probability? Actually, I'd love to know this. So, let's just see. I'm actually going to work this out, because this would be quite funny. So there's what? How many factions are there in the game? Like 16? So there's 16. Right? There's 16 factions in the game, right? Or is it 15? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Is it 15? No, 15. 15 factions. Okay, so the odds of it being Night Revenants is 6.7%. Then, the odds of it having attack percentage is 1 in 4. Because, why is it 1 in 4? So it could be HP or HP flat, defense, or attack, and attack flat. So 5, right? It could be 1 in 5. 1 in 5. So it's a 20% chance that it could be attack percentage, right? Because it can't be, there's 6 possible substats, but one of them is taken away from the primary stat, so that it can only be 5. So it's then, what's the chances of it quad rolling the same time? Well, that's got to be 0.25 times 0.25 times 0.25 times 0.25. Okay? So the chance of me getting a quad roll attack, we won't even go into the actual like roll range, that's a whole too much, but the chance of me getting a Night Revenant reaction with a triple attack percentage, it's a big number. Zero 0.00521%. And then what's the chances of me getting that twice? Well, it would be that times that. Zero 0.0000002.27. Now that is what you call lucky. Or in some cases unlucky because it didn't get defense. 0.00000, too many zeros. But here's the thing, right? It may be a defense ring, but if I put it against like my other ring here, right? This is an attack with a double roll. Like, if you think about it, it's not that far away. It's only 178 down. If you glyph it with plus 80, I know you can, you know, I know you can do it side, but, you know. It's not that bad. Alright, do I have another attack? Like, if you compare it to this, it's only 59 down. That. It's not terrible. Let's give her a quick damage back. I mean, I'm also not going to put on here, but like, if I just, of course it plus 8 did. Of course it did. Of course it did. Why would it not? Oh, man. It's only 63 worse than my ring that I have my second whisper. 63. Now, obviously, there's a 4% difference, but... Oh, yeah, Jorgen's ready to go. I mean, look at this. Jorgen's ready to go. Jorgen's ready to go. I got so much ready for Jorgen. Anyway, back to the matter at hand, which is not picking that legendary ring, because, I mean, it could go on here, I guess. It wouldn't be terrible. There's worse rings to put on here. But you do want some survivability on here, which, you know, we would want, like, probably a HP or a defense ring. You know, he's rocking one of that. So that would give me 2, 3, 3, 4. You know, I could basically swap that back over to her. It's fine. That one's potential. It's double flat rat HP, but at least it's rolled all the right things in the right places. I think actually that's really good. Unless I've got, like, a better ring than that. Like, that's 5, 7. That's just prioritizing a bit more defense. That's like 1, 8, 350. I don't really think this is going to be worth it because it's a 5-star. I'm out of oil, that's why I haven't done it. I don't have any oil at the moment. Honestly, I don't know. Sometimes. Yeah, I finished the Sand Devil. You gotta go to Shogun Grove for oil. That's why. Different area. That one's quite alright. I'm not the king of triple rolling for nothing here, right? I said this. So that'll give me 2.5k, 202. Or I could go for like 4.232. I don't know. Obviously, it's not the base stats. I'm just comparing the... Like, that would obviously give me the overall highest, 5.8k. Then this one would give me 5.7k. And then we would have... 4.4, 4.2. It's like, do I want... So the question is, do I want like 3,000 HP? The equivalent of 3,000 HP, or do I want the reaction ring? Yeah, it is. And that's not really worth reforging because the stats are okay. Although it's flat HP, it could have been worse. You know, that's the type of stuff you'd reforge. This one doesn't need reforging either. It's great defense HP. I mean, it would be better, but... Yeah, I think we go with that one. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to give my other Renegade... She's back. She's going to have the other quad roll. What else am I going to do with it? Now, we have some amulets here. We do have some amulets. Again, I kind of want attack, but we got loads, right? So this one is staying on Fort. This is beautiful for Fortness. It's perfect, apart from the crit damage roll. This one... It'll do for what I want. I want her to have crit damage, so that's fine. We've got HP, Axie resistance, defense. I mean, the only thing we would want really is resistance. So we can roll these to 12, see if they roll well. It's a 2 and a 1. I mean, they're an attack amulet, so there's a very strong possibility I'm going to switch one of them. I think I switch that and see what I get. That was a bit of pointless. Thanks. Try again. Oh, for the love. Rip on both fronts. Rip on both fronts. So probably this one is going to be the best because it gives me the overall best like survivability. This one is going to give me basically less, so it's going to have to be that one. I mean, I could go that. Yeah, but I need to stop using my ores, so I might actually complete the Ice Golem tournament to get the ore because I've been using too many lately. I feel like we dump the reaction for that. It's too good. And it's even got the right ascension, which is what we'd want HP, right? So we're going to go with that one. Right, so... My Night Revenant's accessories are a little bit disgusting, I've got to say. Like, what the hell? Look how many triple roll... Look, seriously, how many triple roll speed banners do I have? What the hell? 1, 2, 3, 4. I know I can't, but I'll equip it in the optimizer. It's got to be that one, right? Because unless I can get a HP one of greater speeds, which it doesn't look like I can, it's going to have to be that one. Because speed wins over HP. It's got to be this one because it's reaction as well. I need to go do... Let me just go do some Shogun. That is sorting by speed. The only problem is it sorts by the speed with the glyph included, not the base speed, which is really frustrating. Nice. 3 wins. This is what happens when you sit without having any... This is what happens when you sit here and you don't actually have any champions to put them on. Because who have I used in Night Revenants? I've never had any of them. I'll have a look now in a sec, Dennis. Let me make sure I don't lose any of my refills here. Yeah, she doesn't need any accuracy, so it's HP and resistance, basically, to keep her alive. But like up until now, if you think about it, I'll go through my Night Revenants faction. You'll see why I've not used any of these accessories because I've not had any champions to put it on. That's cool. Over to the shop. Just check everything. I think I've done it all. Oh look, we get reset of that tomorrow. Nice. Yeah, so like if you look at it, I don't have Crixia, so not good. I haven't summoned Arix yet, so I can't build her. I've only just got Ancora. I don't have Hegemon, Solus, Carillion, Jorgid, or Calvalax here. So it's kind of like, who do I build for Arena? That's why I've sat on them for so long, is because it's just all the good Arena options from Night Revenants I've not had, or I haven't summoned yet, or I haven't built. And to be honest, I'm not a massive fan of Arix anyway. If I had like a Jorgid, Solus, they'd be built out straight away. Now that I've got Narses and Ancora, we're starting to see like just the value. And that's the value of just doing constant clan versus clan all the time. What's the best build for Lydia? Depends what you're using her. I've got her in a damage build these days. But if you're using an arena, you'd go more defensive. I've got her as cursed damage in like this fast build for Hydra. So when she goes into Hydra, she gets a bit more stats. Yeah, I've got him. I have not summoned him. I've not found the need for him yet. So same as like Gwendolyn, not done it. Seisha, you know, my little fire stick. Can I? Oh, I can't do that yet. That's annoying. Yeah, I'll probably later on just go and get the last of these because this 6-star chaos, so it's not too far away. I'll just go grab it. It's worth. Let's go do a quick Phantom Shogun Grove. Right, sorry. I got distracted. One more. Oh, have you sent me? Is it YST's video? Is it? Dennis, was it YST's video? If so, I'll have to check it after. So if you could pick one champion you don't have to add to your account, who would it be? Either a Kaima or a Yumiko. Probably Yumiko now that I've got Shujen. Because I don't have a lockout or a reset. That's the one failing of my account. I don't have a lockout or reset. Something like a Crixia could work as well. Nah, we talked about this yesterday on the stream. I really don't think the Arix Spider farm is all that worthwhile. I can beat Spider of 10 in 10 seconds. Why would I want to do it in like a minute with food? It's just inefficient. If I want to do food, I go to campaign. It's more efficient. Better energy usage. It's slower in both time, and it's not as good as energy for training, so I don't really see the point in it, in my opinion. Now I need to go find my recently used champions, which were here. Good. So what do we want from this ascension? Probably more resistance or HP. Resistance or HP is all I want. What are we going to get? Oh, defense is okay as well. It can have my 6-star. Come on, +8, +8, +8. Oof. It's better than it could have been. It could be worse. Defense is okay. If I'm being honest, I would probably Chaos Dust that away. Because defense is probably the worst one. I'd much prefer HP or resistance. So I'll likely dust that away. But other than that, these are perfect. HP, HP, dust. Beautiful. Absolute perfection. While it's doing that, let's just go blast some of this. Oops, didn't want to do that. Okay, so while it's doing that, let's now give this a bit of a refresh. Where did I get it from? Without probably Faction Guardians Patrick, I'd imagine. Right, so if I look at stats, yeah, Faction Guardians, see? Faction Guardians. I really need to improve this view. It's on my list of things to do. Okay. So we're going to build her for balanced mode. We're going to include all artifacts. We're going to put her... No. Masteries for Ancora. So we definitely want to go down this tree here. I don't really know. No, it's not that I don't like it because someone else came up with it. I just don't see the value in it for specifically Spider. If you told me like Arix can solo Dragon in 1 minute with food, I'd be like, okay, that's pretty good. But Spider is like the fastest place you want to farm, and it really hurts your turn attack tournament. And I think what it does is it encourages people to think that it's a good idea to take a lot longer on Spider because you can do it solo, when I don't think it is. I think it's better for people to do Spider really fast because it helps you in clan versus clan significantly. It helps you in turn attack tournaments significantly. It's just less burden on your time. And I think like it just encourages people to think that it's a good idea, and I don't think it is personally. It's actually a neat team. The other thing is, doesn't it also require Rathalos 9 out of 9? So how many people actually have Rathalos 9 out of 9? Or is it 4 out of 9? I can't remember what it is. Is it 4 or 9? One of the two. It may be 4. I can't remember. But so like if you didn't buy the Forge Pass, the likelihood is you haven't got the build anyway. So I don't really know what masteries to put on. There's no point going offense. She's not going to do... Is it 4 out of 9? That's not so bad then. But you still would have had to have bought the Forge Pass to get any sort of decent gear, I would have thought. I don't know how good the gearing needs to be, but I would have thought it would have been need to be something. So she's going to go in Bolster Set, and Bolster Set doesn't really give you any stats. So the Lore of Steel is not very valuable. Obviously, we'd go down the support tree purely for like the shield bonus, the health, the steadfast, and that's great. We could go lasting gifts, I guess. I'd imagine I'll want to go for the resist capstone. But if I want it, so I can go maybe down here. Probably that. Maybe Shadow Heal. That. That. Something like that. You could make an argument that lasting gifts is not that important and take the cycle of revenge. I could see an argument. Or maybe you just get rid of Spirit Haste and go for that. Don't like timed intervention. What's timed intervention? Which one's timed intervention? Rapid response, misblade. Which one's... I don't have timely intervention. Oh, you mean that one? Yeah. I don't like that either. But the thing is, if I'm going to go resist banner with resist amulet, then I need the resist defense, right? I might as well just take the resist. You finally fused Makargate. Congrats. There's a couple of ways you can build her. I've actually quite liked building her in fast, relentless damage. That's how I've built her. I know other people would build her differently, but my build is like fast, relentless damage. Like something like 240 speed, full crit rate, full crit damage, full attack, boom. But I do have a 4-star soul, so that helps us stay alive with defense. It's a bit of a cheat. I don't know. Anyone have any thoughts about that? I think that's a pretty good mastery tree. I think it's pretty good, you know? Because we basically will protect against Siffy spam, which is why we always take Wisdom of Battle. We get Shadow Heal, so she heals herself constantly. So when she takes a turn, she'll get Bolster Healing. When someone else heals, she'll get Healing, so it means she's very difficult to kill. We get Delay Death, which will help reduce damage. I know we lose Resurgent, but it's absolutely fine. Retribution and Unshakable. So we get the resistance. We extend the duration of her A2 buffs. And then we also take Cycle of Magic, just because we can. Rapid Response. I mean, we could make a case to basically taking that instead of Rapid Response, but it doesn't really matter. She doesn't really heal too much. I don't think she heals at all, does she? She shields people. She strengthens, fills turn meter. She doesn't heal at all. Oh, she heals an ally on the A1. Yeah, so she has a little bit of healing. It's very small, though. It's very small. She rises on to 7%. With that T6, can you see when he matches? You think timely? I'd rather be... that's fair. But it's like, what else do I pick? There's no point me picking Laura Steele because she's going to have Bolster. So she gets nothing from it. I could give her more resist. So when she buffs herself, she'll increase her own resist. I guess, instead of having cycle. She doesn't really need cycle. Resurgent for more A1 resets. Which one's Resurgent? Resurgent's the one that loses the debuff. I don't really care about that. There's no debuffs happening on me. You disagree with the res? I mean, it's resistance versus turn meter. It depends. But 50 resistance. Well, let's just, for example, let's ignoring the tier 6. Do we have any concerns other than the tier 6? Right, because the tier 6 is optional. Right, so before, let's put the tier 6 to one side a second. This feels good. Right, we're prioritizing shielding, we're prioritizing healing, we're prioritizing turn meter and sustainability. So let's just put that away. Yeah, but the website is more for everyone. In 9 times out of 10 situation, this would be really good. But if you don't build it for resistance, this is really bad, right? But if you build it for resistance, this would be quite good. Most people won't be able to build the level of resistance that I will be able to build, which is why it's different. I know how Laura Steel works, but does it work on like Stone Skin protection sets? Yeah. So what Laura Steel will do is if you gain a stat from an artifact set, it will increase the value of the artifact set stat, how much you get from that artifact set, by 15%. So if you get, for example, 10% HP, you will instead get 11.5% HP. It doesn't work exactly like that math, but that's exactly what it's doing. It won't improve things like you heal for 10%. It won't improve things like reduce the incoming damage. It won't improve effects, but the stats you gain, it will increase them by 15%. Yeah, I just saw a reset happened. deterrence. Yeah, I could do. I'm not really worried about A1 though, because I prefer to get more turns. Because she, remember, her A2 is a full cleanse, so if I do get any sort of weird debuffs or anything, it's a shield and a cleanse. It's going to keep my team alive a lot. So I'd prefer bonus turn meter rather than a little bit of extra A1 to reset Narses. Narses will one-shot everyone. If he doesn't one-shot everyone, he'll come in with the A3, and then I'll A1 afterwards, so... Yeah, resistance is a number. So, I'm going to leave that off a second. We're going to go with this Mastery Tree. We'll see what the Optimizer pumps out. If it pumps out a resistance number that's sufficient without this, then we can go Timely. If it doesn't, then we would go resistance to push it up into a resistance level that it needs to have. Solidarity is the best. It's not good in short fight, so... Yeah, but she's going to place like 2 buffs. It's like, what else am I going to pick? Laura Steele gives me absolutely nothing in Bolster. This, I don't really take debuffs. This, I don't CC. So, and I don't want Cycle, because as someone pointed out, if I ever want to use her in Amius, big problem. So it's basically something that's out of nothing. Nothing's really good there. What's your thoughts on losing a turn of Decapitation when a Hydra head dies to HP burn? When it decapitates, it retains the turn meter that it's on. Should it drop? I don't know. But then it's a strategy about controlling it, you know? Right, so if we go for resistance here, and then steadfast, that's all I need for now. This doesn't really matter. So I wanted it to be like, I want a minimum of like 4,000 defense. I want you to have a high priority. We're just going to go with that one for a second. Take this out, this out, this out. All these. I want it in bolster. $20. Yeah, I'll show it in a bit. What's the point of building resistance on her? Well, she's not immune to things like decreased defense, weaken, block buffs, decrease accuracy. Okay, that's not really a problem. She's only immune to like CC. Well, there's loads of like different things. As far as I know, like I'm just trying to think. Maybe she doesn't need resistance. I mean, she certainly does for like decreased defense and weaken. You got me thinking that, White Russian. That is true, Shooter. Yeah, you're gonna need like 700. I don't know if you caught it though. She's in very good, like, accuracy. Look, she's in a very good resistance substats. So she's already got quite a lot of resistance. So that's giving me like 198 speed. It's way too, like, it's way too much priority on health. So now we need to drop this down. It doesn't need as much on that. I would probably put that up to 5 and this up to 5 and put that down to 3. She's got way too much health. That's a bit better. How about that for a build? I don't really want to take it off Alva, if I'm being honest. If I'm being honest, I don't really want to take it off Alva, because I just built Alva. Let's have a look who's in my locked one priorities. Why are you in locked one? All the Sintranos champions that were in locked one. Look, let's get rid of them all. He's there for a reason. He's okay. Don't know why I'm using him. Oh, I know why I'm using him, because he is in my he's in my spider team, almost. Right, I think all of these champions now are either in a pre-built team or they're being used for something. Okay, great. So that means we can now go down Cora. So... and now I can basically say I don't want to take from that. Yeah, but it'll be all fixed now. My plan is to basically, those champions you saw there, those are going to get locked in, and then when I build my Hydra teams back up, they'll get locked into lock 1. So we'll basically lock the key dungeons like Iron Twins, Shogun, Sand Devil, all of Hydra teams, and we'll lock them as lock 1. Then I'll start building out champions that I use in Sintranos and everything in lock 2, and then other champions that I use anecdotally will go into lock 3. So that way I never draw from lock 1 and lock 2 unless I absolutely need to. That's how I'm going to do it. So lock 1 is it will break a team. Lock 2, I'm building them for Sintranos, and then lock 3 will be for something that I use sometimes. But anything in lock 1 and lock 2 will not be touched going forward, and I will build it from my existing gear like Dutchy keeps telling me to. You'll be very happy to know that that's what my plan is. There you go. 80,000 health, 295 speed, 763 resistance, 4,000 defense. Let's see if there's one with a bit more HP. This one... Oh, this one's a bit better. We lose a little bit of resistance. There you go, that's a little bit better. 85,000 HP. That feels good, right? Nobody's locking me out. Because what you got to remember is, even though she's immune to CC, she's not immune to things like decreased defense, weaken, lockouts from Yumiko's. Those types of champions can be really frustrating. So she still needs to protect against those. That would give her 85,000 shield, so she will contribute 25,000 to her effective HP of all champions. Yeah, it means you can fully find... like that's why the moment they announced the Dust, you could continuously reroll it, right? This is a feature we need, because I can actually find builds assuming that I get the right roll. So I know that this would be the best one. Yeah, 2 meter decreases a threat, especially outside of Stone Skin. I mean, I will be honest, 740 resistance still doesn't feel enough. But, like, I can try and push a bit more resistance. See what we can find. And, like, maybe bring this down to a 4 and down to a 2. That is, you can see it's kind of capping out. I can't really get much higher than 763. It's a 772. But there is a possibility that this top row rolls resistance. This could roll defense, right? So there's more statistics that we could have to help us. So there's still potentially another, like, 24 resistance on top. What was the build I had a minute ago? You know, no, obviously if I didn't put any priority into resistance, which would be nuts, then we could get a pretty chunky shield. Right, so that would be basically sacrificing resistance for a bigger shield, but I don't think it's the right decision. I think resistance is too important. It's got 1 and I only get locked out by 10%. Yeah, it's not enough, but it'll be okay. Yeah, it'll be okay, I think. Can Ancora polymorph the enemy if the debuff is transferred only from her teammates? So I'm pretty sure in order for it to polymorph someone, the debuff would have to be placed on her. Because it processes when a debuff steal or something effect applies on her, it rolls once. So it depends whether or not when she transfers the debuff, is the enemy placing it or is she placing it on herself? That would be the question, which I can check. Oh, God. I don't think it will, because she's applying it to herself, and it's a transfer effect. It's not a place a debuff effect either. So if the ally that gets polymorphed, if that ally has polymorph on, it will work. But if she transfers the debuff to her, it won't work, because that effect is not placing a debuff. It doesn't come under the criteria of what would qualify for polymorph, unfortunately. What's the best way to protect strength and apply for Morag? I don't have speed boots from protection set. Don't. There isn't really a way. Is Wisdom of Power a bad blessing to put on her, since it will place a block debuff buff on her whenever a CC debuff expires? Wisdom of Power, do you mean Mastery? No, you'd want that Mastery on her all the time. Yeah, you'd want that Master on it all the time. I think that's a good build, this. Now, obviously, here's the decision, right? I don't know if I'll do Plat Arena, no brainer, because it's a really awkward time. It's like 6 o'clock in the morning for me when it resets or something. But I'll be pushing Live Arena now. Here's the thing. 763 resistance. That is without me putting this capstone on. So that would be 800. That would be 813. So here's the question. At 763 resistance, do we go Unshakable or Timely Intervention? That's the question of the day. It might White Russian, yeah. It could. I don't know. It says the relation producer can't be the ally, so it obviously means that the debuff cannot come from the ally. So it depends. I'd have to do some testing on it. No, it's already glyphed 12. Oh, no, Bindus, don't worry. Pythian is in a terrible build. That's why he's not locked at the moment, Bindus. He needs rebuilding. I haven't rebuilt Pythian in, I would say, 8 months. So I'm not removing gear off Pythian who is built. I'm removing gear off Pythian that isn't a very good build. So I'll rebuild Pythian. And she will get priority over Pythian at the moment because of Narses. So yeah, he's in a terrible build. Like, I'll show you how bad a build it is. Like, he's useless. Like, he just gets melted. Like, he's in bolster, but he was in my original bolster sets I've got. So he's just like low defense, not enough HP, like wasted resistance number. Like, the speed's okay, but even that's a bit slow. It's just a bad build because I haven't touched him in months. Like, I haven't. This is a build that would, if you like take away all the stat bloat we've had in the last 8 months, then this would be a pretty good build about 8 to 9 months ago for what we needed. It's no longer sufficient, so it's not good enough. Yeah, it's a bit difficult, isn't it, Castle? It's a bit difficult. I don't know. Pythian will get rebuilt, by the way. I probably will use him. It's just I will rebuild him properly when the free regearing event happens. Yeah, we'll take the resist masteries. Okay, so let's build this then. Obviously, we can't put the banner on her. The reason why I haven't rank 6'd her right now is I want to wait for the training event. I don't want to do it right now because I'm just throwing training points away. I've already thrown about 20 million silver away tonight, leveling gear, but, you know, that's for a good cause. And she will be fine at rank 5 for the next day or two. So she can wait till Thursday. But obviously we couldn't do... So now obviously we need to ascend. Are we going to get... Defense is what it wants, but I would take... Not attack. That was the one thing I wouldn't take. So that needs work already. This is an example of a piece that most people would sell. Which one is it? Most people would sell this piece. They're like, I don't need resistance in lethal. Sometimes an off piece is worth keeping. Oh. All the way up to the top. It's a thing of beauty. It's a thing of beauty. The chances of that happening. All the way. Okay, it can do better than that. All the way. Okay. One more. No, only one more. There we go. Lord above. I don't know why I did accuracy. That was a wasted glyph. I just wasted one of my 6 accuracy glyphs there, but never mind. Most of the time you would sell that piece, but it's worth keeping in the right situations. I got some bolster pieces down here. Any of these got resistance? That's got no speed. Oh, hello. That's better than... That's even better again. I didn't realize I had so much unrolled gear. This is really poor of me. I need to go through this and properly roll it. That's fine, it doesn't have that. Because what it was recommending was who should you focus dust on first? You should prioritize your dust for amulets on crit damage amulets. So your powder, the stuff you get from Shogun, should be all about getting your damage dealer's crit damage amulet. And then you probably want to focus on things like either speed boots, crit damage gloves. Those are the first ones I'd focus on. Supports will benefit, but damage dealers benefit more from stats. Don't ignore the top row either. The top row is really good. It was basically asking for this. So I've basically replaced it with 5 more speed. Because I didn't roll it properly. So always roll your gear. It's always worth doing. Now I want some protection piece. Like, you know, I should have rolled some of this. Some of this should be rolled. If it has speed resistance, it's worth rolling, but none of it does, so that's fine. So it wants me to pick... Not that one. That one. Oh! Oh, it's beautiful. It's a thing of beauty. Boom. Okay, well that wasn't... Wow, 16. How does it do 6 in a row 3 times? And then... This, I swear this is rigged. 3 6s in a row and then it does 16. It's rigged. Absolutely rigged. I know it +1s that, of course it does. Well. I know. This is why I always say I can roll gear. Very good at rolling gear. Not very good at getting champions up until December. I can't really say that anymore though. That's changed now. But it used to be the modus operandi that I can roll gear, but I can never get champions. I can't really say that anymore. It wants me to get this one as well. Just for posterity. Oh, this is getting stupid now. It's getting out of control. Oh, man. I don't know. Right, guys. I'll be honest. I have not hacked the game. Okay, I have not hacked the game. This is just fortunate consequences of I don't know. I don't know anymore. Right, so it's telling me to take these. Interesting. Even over some of the items. Yeah, I suppose. Okay. Last one, and then I'm not gonna. I'm probably gonna do a bunch of spider tomorrow anyway, so that's actually quite good. So do that. Can do better. Can do better. I don't want to burn too many of these. One more. I'd like to just get +12. Lovely. Can do better than that. So this will +8 now. Okay. Well, at least that finally did something good. Lovely. HP? That'll have to be dusted at some point. Okay, good. Speed's terrible there. Speed's terrible there. That's okay. We're all in on the 6-star glyphs today. And then she will have this banner tomorrow. Or on Thursday when I make her up to rank 6. Which is that one. Which we might as well just throw that on. Hey, 40. Okay, so in her current build, when she's maxed out, this is before I have switched her gear around, okay? So at the moment, we're down 29 resistance and all of this HP stuff, right? Because I haven't ascended the top row. So she's at max level right now. She's 79,000 health, 3.8k defense, 281 speed, and 744 resistance without the resistance buff. Like, we'll get an extra 79 resistance, so that will push her to 744 plus 79. which is 823 resistance. With more defense and HP to come, naturally. And obviously, as I get more speed glyphs, I'll start improving some of the speed. Let's just go give her some masteries. What do we got in the market? Ew. Ultimate Death Knight. Vomitus. It's alright. Let's do our dailies quickly. Oh. Alright, 2-star champion. Okay. Just want to run some masteries quickly on these. Right, so res builds the way. 624 will be good enough minus the top. Yeah, I mean, mine's going to be pretty high here. So I was on the wrong screen there. Super rates are given the correct in CBC now. Yeah, thank you. I haven't forgot about Hydra. We will try in a minute. It's fine. And Narses is already hitting really hard. Like, the thing about Narses is he's going to get so much more damage from books as well. That's the disgusting part about this. He's going to get, like, huge amounts of damage from the books. As well as just, like, being leveled up. Okay, Narses, can you just step out a second? I just want the basic things. Yeah, well, this is it. I'm completely rebuilding my entire account, Kessel, and I'm reallocating. So what I'm going to have is basically Hydra team 1, 2, 3, Dragon team, Spider team, Fire Knight team, Ice Golem team, Iron Twins team, Shogun, Sand Devil team, done. Doom Tower Climb team, done. Doom Tower Bosses, 1 team, done. Taken from all those different champions. Then I'm going to have, like, my tag teams, defense, and then I'm going to have my, probably just this mostly the same as offense. And then have pivot options, like good champions that I can just pivot in the arena if I need to. Like a Tormin. Won't use him all the time, might use him sometimes. Elva, not all the time, sometimes. Champions like Vlad from time to time. And then those will all go into lock 1. Those are the ones that I'll never touch again unless I can improve on them. And then lock 2 will be a series of good champions like Siege Hulk, Mistrider Daihi. You know, people like Baron will go into there potentially. That just help me clear content in Cintranos. That's what the lock 2 will be. And I'm basically, the next re-gearing, I'm going to completely purge all of the bad stuff in my account, give it a good cleanup, and rebuild all these champions in one go. To basically save it. So I'm going to rebuild my silver up again, back up to about 100 million, and that hopefully should set me forward go for the rest of the Cintranos issues. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm building towards. You got a question. You built 2 trenders and got a third. Should I empower one? I personally think you don't empower a DPS champion until you can +4 it. That's my personal opinion, because I feel like the speed bonuses and 20% crit, like 20% stats you get, it's just not worth it. Once you can get like +4, then you get like the 10% crit rate and 30% crit damage is where all the damage and power comes from, not really the 40% these days. So I wouldn't empower anything from a damage point of view until +4. I just keep hold of them. If you come across enough to make a +4 and it doesn't affect you, then you can just do it in one go. So right. Let's see what we can find then. So the type of team I will use them in is something like this, probably something like this, and then probably something like this. Okay. I also wouldn't do it unless your faction is free. Look how difficult this will be to kill. That's a full Stultus defense. He hasn't even touched my shields. Right? And this is what I was on about buffs. Yeah? Look how many buffs he's got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 buffs. So that's 0. This is why I went Heaven Cast. 0.5 times 7. So that's a 3.5 times Heaven Cast bonus. Plus we're getting that 0.10. So this will be a 0.3. So I can literally go, who do I want to kill? Who shall I attack? Who do you want me to test it on? Should we go against the Stultus? See if we can kill an increased defense Stultus? Because that will be a tanky Stultus because he's got increased defense on. Let's go. Oof. Not bad. Nearly. We nearly killed him. Level 17, unbooked, no masteries. Beyond a few. And then... Oof. You know, that's strengthen. That's the thing. That's strengthen and increased defense. I know we ignore strengthen buffs, but the increased defense there is going to make them tanky. Alright, we're going to get polymorphed. We're going to get stone skinned. Wait. What? Something said target changed. I don't know what changed, but something changed. Oh, the petrification. So this is a type of team that I'd put him in for live arena. I think she took the petrification, yeah. Set cooldown. Block revive. Get an extra turn. Now, I don't know how tanky that team was. Very hard to tell. It's very hard to tell how good these teams are because it's classic, but... Cleanse, shield, boost, boost. Do you know what I say to you, monkey? No more. Goodbye, monkey. Oh, it's so good to just one-shot the monkey. The monkey is no more. No, there's no point me taking him to life. They'll just ban him. And, like, he's not booked. He's not mastered. He wouldn't be able to survive in live. Here's the thing about Elva. If he ever falls below low HP, look at him now. He's protected. You can't touch him. Be interesting to see if Frolny scales here. Who's next on the chopping block? Need to get rid of his ally protection. Oof, that actually does hurt. Be careful about that. Duchess is taking a bit of a hammering right now. Although I will say Duchess with Elva is not a good pairing, because you end up, like, shielding the wrong people. Like, everyone will be veiled at the wrong time, so it can be a bit awkward. Nice. Like, obviously, this is why you need to book him, because the cooldowns are too long. Whoa. Frolny scaling. I forgot we've got unkillable Islin as well. It's kind of annoying. Unkillable Islin is a bit of a nightmare. Bye-bye. Oh, she didn't have buffs on her. I was going to say, well, how did she revive? She's dead now. Oh, wow. There you go, look. Do you see the counterattack? He didn't take any damage because of the passive. So if they counterattack, he takes no damage. He just doesn't die. So I wonder... Let's test this out further. I'll let him put his counterattack up. Okay, so if I now attack him... This Islin's going to take forever to die. I'll be able to hit twice now. How much this Islin's healing already, like. If I attack him here now, he should take no damage. 0-0. Like, he should take no damage at all. Because of the passive. I'll do a live arena run quickly to see what happens. Can I even kill this Islin? I don't even know if I can. I should have the provoke there. I don't even think I can kill this Islin, I'll be honest. Like, he's incredibly hard to kill. Damn you, Islin. There we go. Islin's a monster. Alright, let's try a live arena. See you later, Dimitri. Okay. Alright. Alright. So, we're going to lock in... Let's just lock in these two. I don't want to show my hand too early. Nice. Now we'll pick these two. I should have picked the Rotus. Ah, it was a mistake. I probably should have picked the Rotus. Or if he picks Rotus, it's bad. I should have picked Rotus there, not the duo. I should have gone Duchess Rotus. Oh, that's okay, fine. Honestly, I think I just take the Heffrack away. I took the... Well, we're going to find out in today's episode of... Can White King Narses, a level 17, kill this? Now, you might be wondering why I didn't ban the Warlord. She's kind of good into Warlord because she can reset his cooldowns. So it doesn't really matter if I get locked out. If he locks me out, it's not a problem. The turn meter loss is a problem. Like, this is probably where that resistance number's not enough. Like, I didn't get anything there. If I'm locked out on my Ancora, it's over. He shouldn't A1 my Ancora. If he A1s my Ancora, he's done. Nope, there we go. Revive. Drop turn meter. Heavens be gone. Oh my god. It's so stupid. Life Harvest gives me some turn meter. That's actually brought her above. And Life Harvest again. So as long as I don't get provoked, I'll have Ancora. Nice. I can cleanse. Gives me strengthen. If he's got A2, I'm in trouble. It's fine. It's annoying. Warlord's going to lock me out again. Mistake I made was I should have A3'd the monkey. I should have A3'd the monkey. Because now I'm kind of like waiting to die. That was a mistake I made there. I should have A3'd the monkey. But you see the concept, right? Wow. That's the concept. You know, considering that's unbooked level 17. No masteries. But there's the resistance, by the way. I didn't get locked out. So therefore I can revive him and then boom, you know, boom. Yeah, I should have A3'd the monkey. Would have got an extra turn and then I could have A2'd and maybe done a lot more damage, but... Do I just take out an E3? I mean, there's a lot of buffs that Taras can one-shot me, though. I'm worried about the block revive. Okay, it's fine. He took the king out. We can't test the king. The good news is he can't one-shot me. Unless he A1s my Rotus, and he still can't do that. Okay, apparently he can one-shot it. I didn't proc his passive. Alright, well... The A3 is coming next, which is going to kill me, probably. Unless I can get a turn on Ancora. Can I get a turn on Ancora? Nope. A3. Oh, he's lost a lot of buffs. It'll only one-shot me once. Still not A3ing. Okay, well, I'll bring him back again. How many more times do I need to revive my Rotus before he gets a turn? Please. Sleep. Now the A3 will come out. Hey, I get a turn. You die. Oof, nearly. Probably should have A2'd actually. Made a mistake. Probably should have A2'd to heal. He's above 50% HP though, so he can't one-shot me unless he keeps A1ing, which is really annoying. It's fine. Revive number 3. He must be like, when will you die? This is where Life Harvest is really powerful, by the way. This is when you need Life Harvest. Oh, that hurt a bit. Is he going to A3? I wouldn't. Oh, yeah, he will. Well, I lost. Took me too long to get a turn. I made a mistake. I should have A2'd with Rotus there. Yeah, well, I mean, I tried to take on a Siphi without increased attack, no-brainer. That was the mistake I made. I A3'd instead of A2'ing. I should have A2'd to heal up, then got the enough HP hopefully to survive, and then A3'd into A2 again. I just didn't use my Rotus properly. I probably should have just banned the Taras, but I was afraid that I was going to get block revived. He played it well, to be fair. Most people would just use Taras' A3 right at the back. Oh, it's fine. I'm not playing it properly. Don't worry. Like, if I played it properly, it wouldn't be an issue. Like, Rotus is missing, like, 15,000 health at the moment because he's not optimized. And I wasn't using him correctly. Is this guy going to select? Come on. Oh, well, Lord above. Yeah, his A1 is ridiculous, I will agree. Yeah, I would have... That's what I was worried about. If anything, I probably should have taken out Cardiel or something. Alright. Honestly, it's the Leorius I'm most afraid of there. What's the Mortu gonna do? Vitalis would have won that. True story. Okay, well, no Duchess, not the end of the world. Got Nergigant Archer and Siegfried. Wow. That's mental. Alright, so what's Sify gonna do? Probably boost. Like, what is this Morton Macabre gonna do? I'll get bombs and I'll just cleanse them off. Because that one bomb is not gonna kill me. Hopefully Alva's fastest, otherwise I'm in trouble. Find out. Turn. Alright, well, that was disastrous. Apparently my Elva's not faster than my Rhodas. Am I allowed it to... How did that bomb one-shot my Elva? My Elva's in a... How fast is my Elva? I rebuilt it recently. Oh, she's a bit slow. I bet it's because the boots aren't speed when they should be, yeah. Because I assume that they would be speed. That low rolled, that low rolled, that low rolled, because I run out of speed glyphs. Man. No, it's fine. Yeah, it's because I need to get the Ascension sorted. She should have been able to resist, but just got bad luck. Now the problem is I've lost 3 times in a row, so I've got to wait a minute for the game to realize I've lost 3 times in a row to give me a bot, and then I can actually queue up again. Gotta love the servers. It'll say it can't find a match. No, I know it does more damage to Stone Skin. I just didn't expect it to do that much. It was only a single bomb. I didn't expect a single bomb to actually one-shot me. I just need to learn to resist, right? Yeah, I'm gonna do it in a second now. That's the thing now. I gotta spend about a fortune of dust to try and get everything in the right place. Get speed boots on all these champions, so... Wukong coming next. Watch him pick Wukong. Ooh, Astral and Countess Licks. That's a new combo. All right. Let's see it work. What's he got in it? Is this a damage Countess Licks? No. Like, you'll sleep me, but what are you gonna do? This is a mistake you make. He picked one damage dealer. He's got no chance because he's picked one damage dealer. That's a tanky Arbiter, mind. That is a tanky Arbiter. I don't think it was a bot. He quit too soon. That wasn't a bot. Bots don't quit. Thoughts on Fatalis being able to counter Narses? No, it won't. He may survive a little bit, but he'll eventually die to Narses. Because it's not exactly... The thing is, it may stop the critical attacks, but Narses' raw damage is too great. Even if he doesn't critically hit, he will probably rip through a Fatalis anyway. And Fatalis himself can't do enough damage back. Yeah, we might actually get somewhere here. People are probably fighting me like, why is this guy level 17 in live arena? What the hell? Why is it a rank 5 Ancora? What the hell? I know, I have so many stones I want to summon, Mr. T2 Sugars, I'm with you. Why is it a double bomb? Wait, have I just fought this person? I'm sure I just fought this person. Yeah, I'm sure I just... Oh, God. Well, we'll try a different strategy this time. We'll try and take out his speed aura. So that means hopefully we'll be faster than him. And hopefully that will work. Because we know if we get bombed, we're done for. Well, he's not got speed boost. But his Gaius is fast. His Gaius is very fast. His Nishak is very fast. We'll see if it was a lucky 3%. No, I'm done for. Done for. So one bomb resistant, yeah. Nah, it wouldn't have been enough. If one bomb with increased attack was too much, then two bombs without it would have been too much. The problem is, what am I going to do? Like... No, it's true, yeah. Can you see that Nishak build? Yeah, I wish. It's rare that I come across a bomb team, to be fair. Not many people use bombs anymore. You know, that at that position is when you would just go, here, have Marichka. You got to ban it now. I'll show my archer now. Oh, come on. Just pick your champion. All right, this will be a good test. Let's see how it does against a Harima. I pair my archer with Michinaki. Yeah, I pair it with Michinaki. The thing is, even in your Hydra teams, you still want two versions of Hex. Because if you get a situation where your Hex champion gets consumed by the Mischief Head and you don't have Hex out on the Mischief Head, it's a bit of a problem, right? So you do actually want two forms of Hex in your Hydra team for safety. Honestly, I'm just going to take the Wukong away. The Wukong just causes so many problems. Just take it away. The Stultus probably isn't going to kill me. I can't imagine. Yeah, like, really, I can't put... There's not really anyone I can put polymorph on here, because Ancora doesn't require accuracy. Duchess doesn't require accuracy. Elva doesn't require accuracy. I can put it on maybe Shuzhen if I get a soul on it. Why is Narses level 70? We're just testing him. I'm not going to level him because I'll do masteries on him, right? So I'm not going to level him. We're just testing it. Yeah, this will be hard to kill. Because, I might as well just start farming HP. That's the best way. Farm some HP first. This is, by the way, this is an example of why you shouldn't have Elva and Duchess necessarily. Or at least don't use Duchess's A2 into Elva, because if the HP falls awkwardly, you have Veil on everyone so they can pick whoever they want, which is never ideal. Now here's the fun part. How much of my... Oof, nearly. Like, she should A3 to provoke. Yeah. All I have to do now is just kill this Pythian. Once this Pythian's down, it's GG. But this is where Elva is very good. He can't actually, until he AoEs now, get my... He can't actually get access to my my champion over there. Now, she should A2 into Rotus. Doesn't have it. Okay, it's fine. Rotus might die from an A1. I would have A1 there. Because I can heal now. Drop cooldown. Stop him from being able to hit me. It's got to hit it there. So I don't want to use Elva's A2 because I actually want him to hit the Duchess as many times as he can. Because she's strong affinity. There you go. Thank you so much. We will kill you. Into you. Life Harvest coming in clutch, which is nice. See, I don't mind him doing that because he's not going to do any damage to me. He's got no chance. 5 is the most important. See, I'll do it now because the veil is going to fall off her. So now I'm going to move the direction of the target over to Elva. This is why the pairing can work, but you have to be careful. I'm fine for Elva to take some damage now. Ooh, nearly. There goes Harima. Yeah. That trio of Elva, Ancora, Duchess, when it's max level, is going to be obnoxious to fight against. You have to bring a Life Harvest, because you can just see I just took him out bit by bit. Took out the Arbiter, took out the Pythian, and then he's got no chance. To be fair, though, Arbiter Pythian's a bit of a weird mix-up there. I wouldn't put them two together. It's a bit of a weird option. Yeah, Rotus is crazy. The problem with Rotus build at the moment is I need to do a lot of dusting. Once I do a lot of dusting, it'll solve the problem. But at the moment, I need to do a lot of dusting to get all of the things in the right place. No! I wanted that combo! Boo! Boo. No, Dark Fate copies mirror your entire build, Crizzle. But if you have a Resist Aura, then they'll have the Resist Aura. So keep that in mind. Kind of awkward. Because that Supreme Elhain is going to do some damage. You prioritize attack and accuracy. Yeah, they're really really slow. So she's not going to be able to boost them. So I can interrupt. Sometimes you get a provoke. Bit unlucky I didn't. Ah, man, that sleep is annoying. Ah, damn it. See, that's the veil problem there. It went on to her, so I'm going to lose my Why didn't he go for my... Okay, well. I'm going to lose this one, I think. There's a small hope. There's a small glimmer of hope. Because he can A3 here. Not enough damage. Too weak. Weak. I just need a turn. I just need a turn. I just need a turn. Oh, it's decreased the cooldown. Oh, come on. Revive, drop turn meter. Oh, why didn't you revive? Oh, there's hope. Revive us all again. Can't do anything now, my friends. Okay, well that kind of hurt. That was a bit awkward. I had to flex there, and like I haven't got many built champs, so yeah, I'm just testing. I'm not worried about these results. Yeah, I had to flex, and it's a bit awkward, you know. It was almost like emergency picks. I was like, I just need to pick someone. Like Vlad's built okay, but that's when what I probably should have done is pick the Necret, not the Uko. Now thinking about it. So what is this team? Newt? I've never seen Newt selected in live arena. I really this is a first for me. This is wild. Absolutely wild. It's a new one. Grizzle will be annoying. You put increased resistance up, but that's about it. Yeah, it's almost like he's picking his Hydra team. Grizzle is a problem, I know, yeah. But only as a provoke. So, hey, look, we get to use our thing. Now, strengthen's not really great here, but I can just do that. It's fine. Proc is passive straight away. I probably should A1 rather than A3. What is he going to do? Fair enough. Thank you. I wanted him to die. Not going to use that revive. I'm going to use this one. Boom, boom. Full heal. Goodbye. Oh. And because we dropped turn meter now, my Rotus is faster than them, so I'm going to be able to come in with my A3 and finish them off. 1, 2. Oh. Boom. I can't really say that's amazing though, because I mean, what the hell was that team? It's weird. Last one, by the way. Well, we might use all our refills. I haven't done that in a while. Honestly, Wukong, every single fight. Near enough. The doubles. I find, honestly, just banning the Wukong is just so much easier these days. I'd rather sit there, wait 10 minutes to kill an ultimate death knight than have Wukong keep popping up and killing me. Alright. There could be a lot of turn meter rotation here, so I gotta be careful. But, like, because they can drop it with Warlord, they can double boost. I don't really think Harima's got enough to kill me. Who's he gonna ban? Who are you gonna ban? Rotus. Okay. Fair enough. I should really start putting Elva as lead, by the way, because I think that solves the passive problem. I can block revive the Wukong, yeah. Okay, so resisted. Did it resist? I think his lockout resisted my Narses, my Ancora. But it's whether or not his Harima can kill anyone. It's a big shield he has to get through. You don't pick on the HP champion. Pick on the support. Why would you pick on the HP champion? It's just if I ever get a turn, that's the problem here. Because it's going to be boost into boost into boost. There we go. And then we're going to get locked out again. And drop turn. Oh, no, okay. Do I ever get a turn? I'd love a turn. It's fine. Put that on cooldown. Try and slow it down a bit. Lock out. Resist it again. They've kind of used all their stuff now, so... And he hasn't really put a dent in me. Veil. Beautiful. Could have done with an A1 cooldown reduction there. I mean, you should pick on the Ancora now. I mean, his Harima can't even take down a level... His Harima can't take down a level 18, rank 5, unmastered, unbooked Ancora. What is going on here? Do I get a turn at all? Am I allowed to... Man, I haven't had a single A1 yet. That's really annoying. For sure killing someone here right now. Okay. Wake her up. Do I get a skill? Am I allowed to use my A2? Surely. No. My lord above. Revive her. I've not had a single Ancora A1 at the moment. Yeah, but I mean, ambience, to be fair, the gear is reflected against the level and the rank, right? Rank 6 in a champion and putting like gear on it should make up for the difference. Right, no more revives. That's going to cause me a problem though. I think I've lost now. I think I've lost though because I don't have my Ancora up, who is my revive, and this Harem is now going to start scaling. This is where books would have helped, because I would have killed the Arbiter like ages ago. But it's good to know that it can actually stand up against this for a while. But just having like Warlord Kaimas is too much. But it's good to know that like I'm testing to see what it can and can't. I don't think I'm fighting way below my account level at Envy. There's no way that I can fight in Gold 3. I haven't got any of them. I've got like 3 of the meta champions. Like if you think I don't have Siphi, I don't have Lockout, I don't have Kaima, I don't have Crixia, I don't have any of the mythical champions. Like, you know, there's no way that I can compete on that high level. Maybe in Gold 3 perhaps, but not Gold 4. And certainly not in the way that half of them are built at the moment. They're not built strong enough. I don't think I am. Not the way that... I mean, maybe I am. I don't know. It depends on how, like, what the difference is between low Gold 4 and high Gold 4. But when I see a lot of the Gold 4 fights, it's all the same champions. So maybe... maybe it is then. Maybe it is. It's very difficult because I haven't really done live arena in such a long period of time. It's hard for me to, like, correlate where I'm at in terms of power strength. So maybe I am. I'll outspeed this. So let's take out the Ultimate Death Knight, because that'll be the problem. Put Elva in the lead. Yeah. Obviously, I'm losing these because I haven't, like, leveled and mastered the champions. I know that on purpose. Oh, wow. She outsped me. It's a very fast Mikage. What's she going to do? A2? Alright. Got a bit of a problem here. But I think it's going to be okay. I'm going to take him out. Trigger that. Whack some damage off of her. Okay, it's a nuke Torment. Thought it might be. I'm probably going to lose Rhodas here, but I can always revive him. Let's take her out of the pain. Oh, nearly. I'm going to lose Rhodas here because he's going to A3 into A2. We'll see how much damage he's got. No, it's enough to take the 2 out. Let's bring her alive. What's Wukong got? Pretty good. Ah. Ally attack. Man, this is a very smart team. It's working really well. Very smart team. So, for all you people saying like, oh, I'm losing most of these fights, and it's not even because I've got low levels. I mean, obviously the Ancora, but I'm losing most of these fights because just can't keep the team alive. You know? Anyway, let's get a Hydra team sorted. I think I've done Nightmare already, haven't I? And I've done Brutal. I done brutal? What teams have I done? Done 2 of them. I've done hard and nightmare. Okay. So I just need to do a brutal key. Yeah, I could drop a reviver and bring in another support. I don't really need 2 revivers. I'm probably going too heavy on revive fronts. So 29.4 is fine. So I don't really think these guys are very good here. We'll just bring it in for a test. I don't really think they're very good. In all honesty. In terms of this team... What can I bring? Into Messiah. You for provoke. I'm only doing minimum key today, so it's not really a problem. Bring you for block. So decrease defense, block revive, poison. I don't really need that though. Be helpful. I don't think I've rebuilt you yet. You're my rebuild. Yeah, he's not rebuilt yet. He's next on my rebuild list. Oh wait, I got Newt. There you go. That's what I was looking for. So, AoE. Why is he hitting twice? That seems bugged. He shouldn't be hitting twice. Should he? That's bugged. That was a mistake I made, but it'll probably be fine. It's not bad damage. Provoke. Always Lynn. Always Lynn. You had one job. One job, Islin. Wow, lucky we actually got that. Get rid of some of these poisons. That was a mistake. Hey, caveman. Well, the presence of counterattack is not helpful to my cause to get this done, but we'll see how we go. Luckily, I don't really need this key to be very good. Cleanse, strengthen, double hit. And it seems to double hit all the time, which is really weird. Oh, I've got so many damn poisons on me. Ah, why didn't I provoke? It doesn't really matter. Ugh. Too many poisons. I need to get rid of them. Counterattack is not the best. Can we, like, pop this head? Sorry? Nope. Might use my Yoga here. Oh, it's fine. Spirit, claim you! Counterattack on bosses is not great. Right, let's just do that to get some healing. I only need 29 million, thankfully, so... Cleanse, get strengthen. 140 A1. It's not great, but it's not awful. It's alright. I should have provoked. I'm an idiot. Okay, consume. Right, so this will be a good test. Oh, come on. Provoke Islin, honestly. Islin's really low rolling on this run. Oh, we can put Weaken out here. Nope. Never mind. Burn. Drop 2 meter. So... Right. What happens when you fear? That's the question. Oh, she died. Islin, learn to provoke again. Thank you. Wow, this team is not living for long. Does he die before he does it? Yeah, that was a mistake. So let's bring Trimisia back. It's probably dead anyway. Get rid of that reflect buff, it's killing me. So she's totally immune to fear, which is great, right? Really, really good. She's totally immune to fear. Even if I A1, she'll have the fear there. The question really becomes, if she already has fear, can she take it? It doesn't look like it. I mean, it's GG because my team is just dead, but... Like, it doesn't look like she can take the fear if she already has the fear. So, like, she'll take it there. Damn. Nearly. Nearly. She's holding on for dear life. There we go. Alright. The A1 could be quite good, though. So, the reason why I wanted to have a look at that is when Narses is here, she becomes a cleanse, shield, and strengthen, and a turn meter on the A2, which is quite nice. And then this is also going to reduce cooldowns all over the place, which is really handy. So if he's somewhat useful, then the pairing of them together could be quite good. Now, obviously, this setup here didn't work very well. For whatever reasons, it just didn't work very well. Obviously, they're not leveled up. But you could see, like, the potential is there once you book it out that the A1 could make... Like, in Hydra, it's almost like he's not the main reason why you bring her. But does he bring enough because of this extra strengthen that it makes it better? It would be nice if you had a block debuffs. If I'm not honest, one of the big things I don't like about this A2 is there's no block debuffs. But does he bring enough to this package to make this immune... to make her quite good, right? Because obviously this is not on cooldown. Once this is off, once this is booked on cooldown, she's completely immune to fear, which means that she can cleanse the fear all the time. That's when it becomes more interesting. I'll take a look, Boom Skillet. Who would I book first? Probably Alatrian. I think he's better. So it could quite work. I mean, the problem with this is obviously the team is a bit squishy, right? I probably bring some stability. Who have I got that I can bring that stables? Awella maybe for healing's not great. Potentially, but you do get the reduction of the cooldown and you get more survivability. Like, Shamail might give you damage. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying as an option. Like, not everyone has Shamail. Right, Kostas? Not everyone actually has the Shamail. So, it could be that you don't have it, and this is a good option. What's the Scream's favorite? I'll be next live on Thursday. Normally it's Monday and Thursday. Hey, Sniper Goatia. So, is Shamail a better option? Potentially. I'm not saying it's not. But, as I said, not everyone has it. And the A1, if you cycle it, looks like it's quite good. It's like you get the strengthen and the shield here, which is decent. I've got no decreased defense here, so I need to wait one more turn. We should draft with Taras, Jorgid, Necra, and Vlad. You need revivers in there. You have way too many damage dealers. You drop the Vlad or the Jorgid, and you bring revivers. Way too many damage dealers. See? Reduction of cooldown there. That could be quite handy, that A1. That A1 is very strong in a PvE setting in this type of an environment. Man, I hate that reflect. I thought you should be able to heal. Yeah, Pythian and Uka could do it. That's a good shout. Basically, normally you want 2 damage dealers, 2 revivers, and a utility. That's the best way to set up your live arena team. 2 damage, 2 utility, and the rest is like a utility option. Resisted. Turn him up. Cleanse, strengthen, boom. Turn me to fill. Get a bit of AoE out. Provoke. Nice, thank you, Islin. Put some damage over here. Cleanse off. Max HP. This is by far not a very good team. It's just a concept. The other thing to note about our A1, by the way, if you weak hit on the A1, you won't get the turn meter reduction, the skill reduction. So you need to make sure whenever you use Ancora's A1, you don't target weak affinity. Because if it weak hits, it won't give you any skill reduction. I really need a cleanse. It's going to be coming out now. No, one more turn. Consumption. Let's drop the speeds. Obviously, this is by no means a good team. I'm just experimenting. My Hydra teams are not built right now. So, he's out. Provoke. Thank you, Islin. You have to be up in 6 hours. Well, he double hits anyway, Ambience. He's double hitting regardless. Look. 1 hit. 2 hit. He's double hitting anyway. So, I don't really know why. So you don't even need to let him steal a shield. He just double hits regardless. It's a bug, probably. Ah, it was a mistake. I should have A2'd. Never mind. Oh, they fixed the weak hitting. Never mind. They fixed the weak hitting. It used to be that if you weak hit, you didn't. Or maybe I didn't weak hit. That's fine. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I didn't weak hit. That. We got Poison Cloud. Okay. Yeah, see, weak hit, didn't get the turn meter that time. Sorry, 2k. His damage is serviceable. Considering I haven't got an AoE decreased attack, decreased defense here. 140k. It's not crazy damage. It's not a very good damage dealer outside of arena. Well done, Islin. Getting that provoke away. That's annoying. It could be. It's all about coding. Yeah, I'll have to have a look into it. Would have been nice if I got decreased defense there. Okay, so that was 220k. It's not so bad. Against a more squishy head. Obviously didn't have decreased defense on there, which would have helped. I mean, his damage is serviceable. It's by no means strong, but it's serviceable. You think that's against Eternal Dragon DT increase with his increased skill ability? Yes, actually very good. Yeah. I'll give some damage. It won't do much, but something. Provoke. Ah, well done, Islin. Eek. Counterattack's not great. I really need to strengthen or cleanse. There you go. Perfect timing. Bigger shield, please. For the impending doom that's about to come. Here it comes. Ooh, nice tank. That will be the natural order things. The counter to the counter will stop being picked, which makes the counter not very good. That will happen. This'll one keep brutal at least. We could end up losing. I really need to take a turn. So I can... How does it resist? So annoying. Right, whack this out. Thank you. Burn. Finish him off. Not quite. Cleanse. Lovely. What is it? It's like 30 million for top brutal. Something like that. I only need top brutal. Michinak, this is just a throwaway in team. Like, I just thrown a team together. I just need to top chest today. Because we're not pushing this week. So I just need to basically put a key together. Yeah, it's like 30 mil. So this will easily get one key. Like that. Cleanse. Yeah, my team's going to be much stronger once they're actually built. You know, once I actually have, like, Helm Smasher on him, once I have things like books in him, once everything is set up properly, I think he will absolutely wreck. Because you're already seeing at level 17 without anything on, he's nearly taken out some pretty tanky teams. So when the gear actually correlates with the champion power, we'll be loving life. At the moment, it's just a little bit too... why did I hit that head that's got damage reduction on? Can you tell I'm too tired for Hydra tonight? I'm making so many mistakes. Well, she died. You still have to do Hydra on 2 accounts. Oh, 6 keys. Why did you leave it so late? You're not gonna. It's like you're never gonna get through that tonight, surely. That's a hell of a lot of that, like, stuff you need to do. Eventually, we'll lose this ally protection. We can actually do something. Yeah, still going strong. Just doing my Hydra key. Getting that out of the way. Then I got to do a bit of tag before we end. Oh, that hurts. That's an increased attack. That Wrath Head's going to ruin me. That Wrath Head is going to absolutely ruin me. This is going to hurt. I've got everything up, though. Oh, he's so dead. He is so dead. As long as Ankora doesn't die, we're alright. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. Here it comes. Oh. That was not nice. I'm nearly there. Come on. Just need to keep my Ankora alive a few minutes. Oh man, I didn't really think about that. She's gonna get consumed. I'm gonna be like short. She's gonna get consumed. I should have revived Newt and just try to get one more A3 in. All right then, Islin, it's all on you, my friend. Can you get 600,000 on your own? Islin, it's all on you. No pressure. Oh, he's doing it. He's doing it. It's good damage. 29.2. Come on. That poison cloud has kind of ruined my plan. Not gonna lie. War Master through Poison Cloud. That's all the hope we've got. It's going to get eaten before I get any damage out. I've got a War Master. Come on. Come on. Come on. Get me across the finish line. Come on. I think that's enough. You never know, though. 2.5 million is what I'd like. Oh, that was double weak hit. Oh, boy. Is it enough? Oh, I don't know if it's enough. I'd have to check. I gotta check these things. Right. See. Maybe 6%. It's gonna be 6%. Okay, Brutal has. It's gonna be 29.4. Narses isn't doing too bad there, considering. Very close. Very close. Should just be enough. Well, that's done. Thank the Lord. Alright, cool. What do we have to do here? Fight in the arena 5 times. Got it. Most expensive Hydra champion, that. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh, damn. I didn't see the truth here. No, he doesn't ignore block damage, though. Can't do much about that. Oof, nearly. Ow. Man, is it so much to ask for an extra turn? Ooh, that was good then. Ooh, that was a nasty reaction. Wow. You're like, no, I'm done playing now. The king is back. We're here. Boom. 6 kill. Wow, nuts. That's insane. Kapow. Probably still better to do that. Well, that Rotus didn't stand much of a chance, did he? Well, that's what we like to call a dead Rotus. Oh, they're worth booking. Absolutely. If you care about Arena, you book these. Again. Like, I can literally just pick on whoever I want. It's so good. Let's try this one. All right. Cool. Just a bit too much damage, though. I don't know if I'm going to be able to survive. Nah, it's just too much damage. Leos are a bit like that. Sometimes the Leo Rish is just too much damage. You can't deal with it. Like there, I would probably there just pull in a Nelva, just to try and make it safer. See, just a bit more tankiness. Just A1 a second. Cleanse that. Boost the turn meter. Now we do that. See, just a bit more survivability made the difference there. Like, we can probably go up against this and won't die. It's just too much shielding. This is why Hegemon's out of the meta. Look at what he's got. Look, he's not going to do anything. Even Hefrak here is not probably going to touch me. That Hefrak is... Oh, well, it's going to take a while because that, but I can AoE. Oh, nearly. Cooldown reduction. It's coming. Eventually. Boom. No, do not. I mean, Fatalis is worth your mercy proc in the sense that you can never get him again, but he's not a very good champion in my opinion. Yeah, I probably should be. Like, I'm bodying these teams with really low champs because my gear is too good. My gear is just better than... You know, I could basically just go in here and... Okay, reaction kind of saved in there. Bye-bye. Oh. When that is fully scaled, that's going to hurt. That's going to do a lot of damage when that's scaled up. Buy some upgrades. Can we upgrade anything here? No, we can't. It's expensive. Can buy that upgrade, but... Gotta get these going first. I want to ignore defense, so gotta keep saving up. Let's just finish these off. I'll check it after stream, Dennis. It feels like Duchess's real partner. I mean, the thing about Duchess is she just is a very good stable revive. I don't think she's necessarily S tier anymore. But in the limitations of my account, because I don't have the S tier revivers, which would be like Sify, it would be Marichka, those types. She's like my best option. You know, Sify probably replaces Alva if I got her. So I go Sify, Rhodas, Ancora, Narses. That'd be how I set it up. And no, the best champion in the game, in my opinion, is Androck, followed by Cardiel. Androck, the new mythical lion from the Banlords, is the best champion in the game, followed by probably Cardiel. Because Duchess has her limitations. She can't make your team go fast. She doesn't work into things like Sand Devil. She's not very good in Clan Boss and those sorts of areas. Whereas, like, all those, the other two champions are so strong. They're just so strong, they are. Boom. Monthly done. Woohoo! Boom. Oh, wow. What the hell was that? 2 mythicals. Holy moly. I wanted to roll speed on it. Roll speed on. That was fun. That was it. That was thrilling. Right. Let's have a look. Boom, boom. Gotta do some tag. Yeah, her revive is really her weak point. That is her weak point, is her revive. Whereas, like, for example, the reason why I rate Cardiel really high is I guarantee you, if you get stuck on content, Cardiel will be the answer. If you think about it, when we got stuck in Fire Knight hard, where was the first place we looked? Cardiel Valkyrie. What's the best clan boss team outside of the Infinity comp? The Cardiel Mythbuster team. What can you use in Sand Devil that's really good? The Cardiel team. Not so much anymore because you don't have to use him, but what used to be with the Revive on Death. If you need a Revive on Death for something like Cardiel, really good. If you need an ally attacker for Fire Knight, Cardiel. You're just always going to find an answer with Cardiel because you get a Speed Aura, Full Cleanse, Revive on Death. The best, basically the best ally attack in the game. You're never really going to find a situation where he's not ready. But the best champion in the game is Androck because of his Enfeeble. He can basically disable the entire game content for you, so you don't have to worry about clan boss stuns. You don't have to worry about Dark Fae fearing you. You don't have to worry about losing your buffs against Griffin. You don't have to worry about losing your skills against Iragoth. You don't have to worry about Spider sleeping you. Dragon can't put poisons on you. The Hydra can't. The Hydra heads can't dump poisons on you. The Wrath head can't critically hit you. Like, when you start realizing how much affinity will just... Oh man, people are not attacking me enough. This is really stressing me out. When you realize how much affinity matters, you just basically don't have to do anything. You just put that up and it's GG. Yeah, Amius can't one-shot you anymore. Why did I know this was going to be the case? Oh well. Oh, thank the Lord. Could have been here all day. Finish him off. No, because Panda can't do it to bosses. They disabled it for Panda, but they didn't disable it for Androck. Look at this. Why? Just why? Why are these teams like this? Lydia, anyone see a Lydia? She's down here, I need that up there. Bolster Brogni, where is he? Actually, let's just use our Incora down here. Good. And that should be fine. Well, it seems to be intended. Okay, made a mistake. It's fine. I just bring Lydia, because I know what they're trying to do. Voila. It's just, like, this whole thing is, if you're going to put one-man defenses up, don't do this. Because this is just annoying people. This is just wasting my time. Just wasting my time and I hate it. Yeah, I don't get it. Like, they just basically decided to put 2 stone skins up against every single one, and I'm just, why? It's just so annoying. Because you're not going to win. It doesn't achieve anything other than just annoying me. Wait. Oh, we protected the wrong one. He's even put resistance. Why would you put resistance on your Candrathon? Like, why? What's the point of this? Like, whoever this person is needs a life lesson on, like, just something. Who is this person? Not funny. It's wasting my time. Wish they made Spirit Clan boss reduce speed. Can't be resisted. I hate when one of my pain keepers resisted. Yeah, it's really frustrating. Narses versus Arbiter. Who wins? Oh, she's holding on. She's holding on. She loses. Confirmed. Narses better than Arbiter. Funny. Funny. Where are we at Clan vs Clan? 6 million points. Not bad. 243 million from all my spending of silver and everything. I haven't even touched Spider yet, so that's next on my list. I probably will finish this Ice Golem tournament, if I'm being honest, because that is probably worth picking up. Sand Devil I'm done with for now, but I might get some more oil because I need to do some more dusting. So... and then obviously Dungeon Divers here. I've got to do Spider to get this. So I probably will chase the Prisms, maybe. If I get the Prisms, that gives me another summon, right? So if I do the Dungeon Diver Prisms, that gives me another summon, and I can get maybe Calvalax. Probably won't. Oh, mind you, I didn't even see these Blade Master points. 5,200. Oh man, I didn't see the second one. Oh. I haven't skipped anything yet, but that worries me, skipping that, like skipping 75% of your points. Yeah, I didn't see that. I haven't skipped anything yet, so, and we know there's nothing else coming now. So if we have a look at this, right, we can basically plan this out. We can go, okay, fine. 70 points, that gets me to 100. So I got 400 points left. What have we got left to come? So there's going to be a... What day is it today? It's a classic arena takedown on the 29th. Easy points. Ice Golem tournament we've already done. There's a champion training tournament coming, artifact enhancement, easy points, and a fire night. So I don't have to do those. I could skip the 5,200. But then I would have to do the champion training tournament. But I have to do like 2 rank 6s anyway in the champion training tournament. So does it really matter? Like, probably not. So I could skip it. But then the question remains, if I chase the Prisms, I mean, it is a big gap between that, isn't it? Right, getting 4,400 versus 5,200 is a massive gap. So I could still get the Prism and just leave the last Blade Master points. And I'll get the rest from what's remaining, because I've done everything else. So probably Classic Arena has 50, Fire Night has 50, right? Because they put in 50 on these tournaments. So probably Classic Arena has 50. How much did this have? 50. So there's 100. So that puts me at 1,200. Artifact Enhancement, they normally put like 100, so that'll put me at 1,300. So it'll either be 150 in enhancement and 150 in training, or 100 and 200. So I can skip that. I can skip that. I'm going to. Yeah, my Whisper team is... Wow. Well, that was a good decision. What the hell? Well, that was vindicated, wasn't it? Where's your score then? Here he is. Mr. Green Virus. But what you got to understand, everyone, is this is very difficult to build. I hate this team. But on the bright side, we made the decision this week because I looked at the clans. I was like, this is probably going to be a bit of a whale off. And earlier in the week, I was like, oh, it's not that big. I'm so glad it's gone this way because now I'm like, it was the right decision. It was the right decision to like skip out and not try to compete with this whale off. Absolutely. Like we may have scraped third, but I'd rather just tank it down and get some better matchmaking. So that was the right decision. My hard team, we were experimenting with Whisper. It's not very secure at the moment. I don't know if this will be the team. Gurptuck will probably come in here if I've got the books for it. But we were experimenting. Quite funny. Double Whisper team. Okay, it's kind of good. Highly recommend. Obviously, these damage keys are absolute minimums. We were keeping the scores down to a minimum. So that's why the numbers are quite low, because we're not pushing this week. So I've deliberately done the bare minimum I can. We may have a UI issue if we can't fit all the sets in the screen anymore. I was going to say. Yeah, I'm waiting on assaults. I haven't bought any stones. I've just been farming and hoarding. This is just like stones that I've acquired. I've not farmed. I've not like bought anything. I'm just waiting. I'm hoarding for the ×2. I won't summon outside of it. So, unless it's like 15 for a summon rush or something. So, anyway, guys, I'm going to leave it there. It's nearly 3 in the morning. I hope that was fun. I will now obviously master them. We didn't get around to building Shuzhen yet, but so probably like Thursday now, in terms of booking, it's a bit awkward. I got 22 books, and I've got a lot of champions I need to book. Like, you know, I haven't booked her, and really, I mean, she doesn't need it. She can wait another window, so she probably is going to have to wait, because I've got to book Tormin still. It's not been booked. I've got to book Narses. You know, that's like... I don't particularly want his A1 booked. But 3, 6. So potentially 6 on him. And Cora, she needs books. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... 8, 9, 10. So that's at minimum 16. So that would leave me with 8 books left. And I think I'd like to book Shuzhen. She's luckily is not too bad. She's like 2. The main ones are 4 books. But the A1 is also quite good because you get a lot of turn meter stealing. I don't think she gets any more skills. Like, that's not bookable, so that's fine. So... basically, if I want to focus Arena, I have to book White King, Narses, and Cora and Shuzhen this rotation. And then wait for the next rotation to book up my Zenogre Blade Master. Because she doesn't really need the books. She's doing finite hard on her own. She doesn't need to be booked just yet. I'd like her to be booked, but she doesn't need to be right now. So it's fine. Eventually, I might want to book Ugir up as well, because I do find he's very good. But he will be a luxury rather than a need, because Xena obviously needs to be booked up and built as well. Like, she's going to be one of the arena champion options, probably. So, yeah. I guess that's my choice. Oh yeah, sorry, you did ask me to show the Archer off. You're correct. She's built, so she fits into my Hydra team, right? Let me just show the team that she fits into. So she fits into this team. Now, with this team, I have so many buffs that she will become the mischief target. But if I run her in Relentless, she outruns her buffs and the others don't. So she can't be in Relentless, which is why she's in this build. The build that you'll see here. She's deliberately built not to be in Relentless because she'll outrun the buffs. The goal is she puts increased accuracy up with Lightning Cage, which means she always has a greater buff. She's also incredibly low in accuracy because I'm using Mikage's aura. That aura combined with his increased accuracy is enough to get her to the accuracy requirements. And then she's at 440 resistance for the mischief tanking. And then the rest is put into damage. 258 speed, 100% crit rate, 238% crit damage. There's lots of changes. That could be improved. That could be improved. That needs to be dusted. That could be, put up to crit damage. That's fine. There's lots to do. There's lots of top rowing to do as well. So that needs improving. Rathalos. Where is Rathalos up here now? He's 4-star now. Rathalos Blade Master's 4-star now. So he's up to 242 speed, 301% crit damage, 6.85. So when he's in Hydra, 307%. Pumping some damage. We can absolutely... I've run out of... See, I never have enough lesser oil. I'm going to probably farm some lesser oil to max that one out. This needs dusting. So he's missing 20% crit damage there. He's missing 20% crit damage there. Oh, that can go up. I've run out of oil. Let's go grab some oil quickly. You can see where I need to spend all my time and energy. Shogun, Fire Knight, Shogun and Sand Devil. That's where I need to spend all of my energy. Yeah, I'll show you the masters now. She's in Nightmare. 440 resistance is Nightmare, is fine. The problem is, when do we ever have time to do it? That's the problem, because I can't really afford to skip fusions because I skipped some guarantees and they're not. That really affects you in Centranos. I mean, basically, the current rotation of Centranos, next rotation, sorry, every single awakened room allows me to use my 5-star Alatrian. And that's what skipping means now. Skipping means that you will probably get locked out of some really awkward stage that you could have probably done. Is this attack over here as well? Oh! I could be giving him everything. Wow, we're about to give him a lot. 500? I don't think so. I'll check now. No. 455 is more than enough. Mischief is 455. Spider 20. Spider 10 hard, probably. Oh, we missed decreased defense, didn't we? It should be alright, though. Brimstone will finish him. There we go. I will probably take Ice Golem all the way up to the Chaos Ore, though. Need a lot more for that. So, new check. He's now at 6.9k attack, 307% crit damage. And... yeah, that's resistance, though, not accuracy. No. That's resistance. So for me to beat that, I need 300 and I think, is it 390? I think it is something like that, or 400. Yeah, it's about 455 is enough resistance to make sure you don't get, you know, something. So, you know, we got like what? 11% here. So that's like 163 to come. 163 plus whatever on the ring that we're missing here, which is like 40, is it? So 169 plus 40. So we got like 209 attack to come. Plus that could be attack and that and that. So that needs to be awakened. But I've run out of oil. So he's going to be big. He's going to be massive by the time I finish this. He'll have another 20% crit damage, so 320% crit damage. No, even more. I think it's 13% here. 340% crit damage over 7,000 attack. He is going to rip heads apart. It's going to be so much fun. So much fun on this dude. I can't wait. Mr. Rathalos. Archer masteries are the following. We take Stoke to Fury because we end up getting poisons from time to time. Sometimes it's kind of good. Retribution, so we get more increased accuracy buff. Cycle of Magic, because she does hit quite hard from time to time. Delay death, for obvious reasons. And then just standard boss killing. Standard boss killing stuff. And that's paired up alongside Alatrian over here, who's in these kind of masteries. Fully booked. Intimidating presence. He is in like more damage, 2.7k, 3.7k defense, 224. I think he's HP damage, isn't he? Yeah, he's HP damage, so he does alright. He's not crazy damage, but it's decent. Again, enough to just make him work. He needs like a full ascension work. Once we finish with that, he'll have full ascension. Again, crit damage here could be really good. So by the time I finished him, he'll be really good. And then Mikage here. These boots are going to be the death of me. We're already up to like 6 rework attempts. Trying to get these boots into like speed or something. That needs to be reworked. That's okay, but it needs to be reworked. That needs reworking. That needs reworking. That needs reworking. The only good thing is these don't. These are fine. Apart from that ring. But it's not really a problem. So she will go against that, and then like I need to get Zenogre's this. I don't know if I want to swap this around. It's probably fine. So the team is basically Mikage, Alatrian, Blade Master. I'm gonna have to rebuild Michinaki now because I took his shield off of him. So I'll probably rebuild him again. Get him back into a better situation. But again, he's got pretty good stuff. That's really good. Really good. Needs, that's okay, but it could be percentage. That needs rework it. Those two are fine, so it should be good, that team. It did about 223 or 240 million on my last test. But this rotation is really awkward for this team because she's... when it changes tomorrow, it'd be great. It's really awkward because she's weak affinity to this provoke head. And I think... What rotation are we in? 5. Rotation 6, I think, is better for her. I hope. You never built your Altrian, couldn't find a spot for him. He works really well into any situation where you need to protect buffs. So if he's in Amius, he'll be amazing because Amius can't flip the buffs. If he's in something like Sand Devil, amazing because it's just stability. You get shielding, you get everything. Fire Knight, possibly okay. Maybe a one-hitter could be a problem. Iron Twins just keeps you safe and secure. You know, it's just really good for just keeping your team tanky and alive because they can't really touch your buffs. That's what I found. He's just a great anchor. He's a bit like Mithrala in that sense. He just sits in the team and anchors the team quite comfortably. No, not really, because I would rather I'd rather just pure damage. If anything, I will put her in lethal for pure damage. They actually the build that you see they cost us was the highest damage build for the resistance and accuracy that I required. She's spirit affinity, right? So what is she? She's spirit. So I think right now, yeah. So next rotation, it's so much better because it's Head of Decay. Now the only downside to next rotation is we start with the Torment Head, and my team has no Torment solution beyond like cleansing and Mikage, so I have to kill the Torment Head as soon as it pops out. But it's so much easier because I can actually just perma provoke. She's only weak affinity to the Head of Mischief and the Head of Blight, which is fine because it's only a hex. And also I think Michinaki is magic. He is going to be... Oh, he's weak affinity to Blight again, isn't he? Wait, no. Magic is... No. He's strong affinity. So he's also good. He's also good because he's strong affinity to Blight. This rotation, Michinaki was weak affinity to the Poison Cloud head. Michinaki was also weak affinity to another head. I can't remember which one it is. Archer was weak affinity to the Provoke head. So literally my team was like the worst it could be. It was terrible because nothing worked really well. Whereas next rotation, it's much better because I can provoke the Head of Decay, easy. I can burn the Head of Blight, easy. The only ones I gotta watch out for is Torment and Wrath. But it's fine because I have Lydia in the team as well. So Lydia can block Revive the Wrath if we need to. And just control it. And we'll have healing out because Archer will be... As long as we don't get... Like, there's no elements here that are going to be, like, really bad for her because it's Spirit and Magic. So Nergigante Archer will be... What is she? She's strong affinity to Force, neutral affinity to Spirit. So she'll be weak affinity to the Mischief and Blight head. That's probably okay. But there's no like 3 negative affinities, which I think we had in this rotation. I think this rotation had 3 negative affinities. Oh no, we didn't. I don't know why sometimes it feels like it is. She was just weak to the Torment and the Decay this time. So, yeah. No, she block buffs. Yeah, block buffs, sorry. If I said block 5, I meant block buffs. Anyway, I'm going to leave it there. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I will be back on Thursday, hopefully with a built-up Narses, a built-up Ancora, and some sort of shape on Shuzhen, so we can have some fun. We might do a lot of live arena on Thursday. It could be a very big live arena night. We'll see how it goes. Because I do have about 10 refills, so we can go all night. Anyway, guys, thanks for watching. I'll catch you later.